to Dicesylvania. We're a bunch of laughable geeks from Romania who play D&D in our own authentic, beautiful, how it's called?
Vampire English.
If you say so, I believe you. This is the 9th episode of VIM, the tale of immortality, with a fantasy homebrew world inspired from folklore from Europe and especially Romania. You know, the Green Kingdom and the Meritus Trials is from our fairy tales. Whoop whoop. We need, if you don't know what I'm talking about and you need a refresh on what happened last time, please check the I bottom for the Book of Recollections with magical podcasts like recaps. Without any further ado, I am your excited DM, Karla Georgescu, and I'm going to introduce today's players. Urs.
Hello.
That is also known Count Bear. Serban, the traitor.
Hello.
We do hate him very much. No, we love you, Serban. We hate your character. Ler.
Laughable.
David, that is playing Pax.
Platypus.
Rux.
Hi.
And George-Edward.
Hello.
He has two names because we cannot make up how to call him. And without any further ado, let's jump into today's episode of VIM, the tale of immortality. We left in the final moments of the battle, under the watchful eyes of the storyteller, that have witnessed slaughter, unimaginable slaughter, that have left one of the players breathless on the ground. We remember as the wall blazed, Shaq fought valiantly to protect Vaj, his little snake, placing him in a satchel on his forearm. And with his last ounce of unimaginable strength, he shielded Vaj from the heat. Mooney, the spectral baby griffin, attempted to save Shaq and sacrifice himself, only to be consumed by the flames. The overwhelming heat put Shaq to his knees, and with very little consciousness left, he tried to fight it. His comrades, his friends, unable to reach him, he prayed to Jormungandr, gave him strength for a while, but not forever. The flames kept torching, and with his final breath, he smiled and said to Vaj, "I got you." As he pushed the satchel with Vaj inside and threw it from the peril of the flames, he closed his eyes and drew his last breath. His body limp on the ground. And with that, the battle is tight as Dionysius, the elder smell, is on the ground fighting himself between life and death. Gerasim is holding strong with many tricks up his fiery sleeve. Zamfir is in the air holding the precious Book of Vim. Seraphim rises in the air and says, "4 centuries ago you had the audacity to steal the Book of Vim. Now you dare steal the seed of knowledge for your own. Cut down the very golden apple trees that made it. You defile my brother's home. You shatter his windows. You scare his wife. You steal his most precious garden. Who dare you be? And now, you have the audacity to steal the free hearts of Mother Nature. No more. You shall pay with blood for your greed and believe in your false gods. Where are the hebdomads?" And with that, Pax, it's your turn.
Pax will come out of the chapel, come up to Dio, who is fallen there. I will do a held action to execute and speak. The seeds of knowledge I've honored and shared and only look to spread. The hearts of nature I have given freedom to live as they will. I have honored magic and I've honored knowledge. And you may all surrender the book and leave now to be treated well in your homes. Else, you will have to lose your lives here, which is not something anyone wants. Held action in case any more offensive action happens from anyone.
Including your team or?
No, from any of them against anyone that hasn't attacked them after this point, if that makes sense. Then execute. So unprovoked enemy attacks, considering this a 0.0.
Next is Kate.
Holy shit. Okay. I was too caught up in the moment.
That's
okay.
good. Means we're doing something good.
From where I'm standing, can I see which one is that? Zamfir? Thank you.
Zamfir is this one.
Probably shift to see him.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dionysius and
And
Gerasim.
Gerasim. No, Zamfir. Can I see him from behind the tree?
Yes.
Ish?
Yes.
How far up is he in the air?
I would say not much, 15 feet.
15 feet. I don't think I can make the jump.
You could try. I do think you can jump. What's the math again? I think you can jump 3 times in feet your strength. I'm gonna just look the.
Fax
Okay.
can see Gerasim. What does his reaction seem to be? At least facially.
He.
Gerasim is looking at you. He has a kind of sly smile on him, and he fixates you with his amber glowing eyes. He looks at his brother. He looks up near the chapel and the figure standing there. And he awaits.
Kate, what do? If you want to make a high jump, you leap in the air the number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. If you move, but you need to move at least 10 feet.
Yeah, I would most likely start running from where I am. Does the wall of flame continue past the tree?
No, this is where it stops.
This is where it stops, right? Okay, so if I go around
This way. Through Grace's space is difficult terrain, but I think you can reach.
But in front of Grace, she would be in the flames.
Grace is not in the flames.
No.
It's 10 feet.
No, she's on the edge.
Yeah.
It's 10 feet or 5 feet.
10.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt to run towards Zamfir, and like while passing next to Grace, just kind of push myself against her, not to destabilize her, but just to get a bit of a spring.
momentum.
Yeah, and try to grab the book out of his hand.
I just parkour on the short stack.
Yeah, parkour.
Okay, cool. To reach that, you have to give me an athletics to reach him.
So athletic, not acrobatics.
Would she take damage?
Damage only if she ends her turn there.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's also the first time she enters.
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Let me check that very quick. Okay, give me the athletics.
That'll be on landing anyway, I think. Jump is off, Grace.
Oh, it's a natural 20.
Okay, definitely. You reach
24.
it. You reach the air. You jump and you reach Zamfir in the air, and now you have to make a constant strength. I think you can also use dexterity against the Zamfir to see if you get the book.
It's a check, right?
Yeah, it's a contested check. I have rolled 17.
It's a natural one.
So you barely touch the book. You know, you jump in a very
Marvelous way.
flourishing
I do a tumble in the air.
You tumble in the air and you just touch the book. Like, you know, basketballers do when they kiss the baseball. The basketball, sorry. Cool.
Cool. So I guess I immediately fall to the ground and I like push back as to not be affected by the flame.
But you enter the area.
Yeah.
So you have to make a
Save?
Dexterity
Was
save.
there not a path in which you could not have entered the area?
You know what?
Like it-
Since you rolled a natural 20, I'm gonna just say you.
I calculated
You
the
calculated
course.
just to like reach it out of the area. Since you to reach the book out of the area, I'm gonna say that with the natural 20, you have that way. Cool.
Yeah.
Next, this is your turn, right?
Yeah.
So you end here. Next one is Grace. So what Grace does is Grace would move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 past this and will cast something on Gerasim, which starts casting and channeling in the chalice form. You see a starry figure just moving its stars, not limbs, and channeling something towards you. And it's hold person, as you feel something tethering you to the ground and sort of like an anchor pulling you. You have to make a wisdom saving throw against 18.
That's 23. Bullshit.
Okay, so you feel the starry form trying to tether you to the ground, as it's not very effective as you shrug it off. And thus ends Grace's turn.
Pitiful attempt.
Indeed pitiful. And as a bonus action, this is it. Next in line is Zamfir. Zamfir, who will see. Did you give me a persuasion check?
Natural 20 plus 8.
Damn.
Zamfir, what we'll do, it will fly a bit higher in the air. Now it's at 30 feet. And it's just sitting.
Pax looks to him and nods.
Next in line,
Did he drop the book?
No.
next in line is top of the line, Gerasim.
I would look at Pax. You don't know anything. You don't know the suffering you have caused. You and your prideful, pitiful kin. We made a pact in order to restore the rightful order. We would gladly give our life. As I step through the wall of fire in front of me.
You take damage.
And I also choose to fail the saving throw. You may roll.
Damage.
All right. Eight, 11, 19, 21.
And I use my reaction as you see the staff I'm holding opening its mouth and absorbing all the flames, healing me.
Oh shit.
For a total of?
21.
Okay.
Fire vacuum cleaner.
Alright. And I would move around there.
Okay.
As
Him burping like some smoke.
I also drop concentration on that wall.
Okay.
No, I don't yet. I first cast conjure animals that automatically dropping, but I get to cast it first
Okay.
and make use of the total cover and summon the 8 giant puits de zmeu. One next to me, two or three next to Adam, one next to Shaq's corpse, one
Dog
next
filing.
to Grace, and one
Kate.
Kate, and one next.
The Puy de Zmeu are coming.
One next to me.
Okay.
That's all they say.
Oh, it's
Two.
Smigo.
It's Puy de Balaun.
Puy de Balaun.
No, it's fine. 2 here.
Yeah, one there. One there as well.
Okay.
And another one next to Adam. And I have to roll initiative for them.
Mm-hmm.
With plus 2. That's I don't. Yeah, no, it's an 8.
Okay. They are at the end. Not quite, but at the end.
Yeah. And I also have my wildfire spirit.
Mm-hmm. Is that concentration based?
No. Which I'm gonna move here in front of me and attack. Use it in order to attack Adam using the flame seed. I'm gonna spit fire on him.
And that it's a bonus action?
He has its own actions.
Okay.
That's 17 plus my proficiency.
Oh, then it would hit.
It's
What's the baby follower?
4 damage.
Uncanny dodge.
No, it's towards me.
Oh, just towards you?
Yeah.
Okay.
4 damage.
Which triggers my reaction.
Yeah. And as your reaction, what do you do?
Would he see that? Because your vision is blocked by.
I do believe he sees that you summon other Balawis.
At least
Yeah.
clear
I don't
that
think
you've
that-
summoned
Yes.
shit.
The summon would not trigger it, however.
What he said.
You know what? Give me.
Okay, man.
You can roll me an insight.
I don't even.
You can roll me an
bother.
insight or a perception.
I did kind of say that I am going
Yeah.
to fight it.
And also he.
Yeah.
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 You can roll with advantage because he was very obvious on his intentions.
Yeah,
But
he was
you
being
also
sour
have to
about
make-
it.
Also, there is a
Constitution
flaming
saving
spirit
throw.
that just punched one of your people.
For the-
I didn't.
Yeah.
That's the question. Did I see that? That's obscuring.
Tensions are high. Stick with us to see if we punch each other.
Yep.
There has been a murder.
So 9
+2, yeah.
On insight
on
or perception?
either. Yeah,
Oh, man.
With advantage.
That was,
with advantage.
Yes.
8. 9.
lovely.
Lovely. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Next in line, you finish your round.
So I don't perceive any attack.
Can I have the
Yes.
whatchamacallit?
Please? Yes.
Yeah, it was my turn. So first thing I'm gonna do, this boy right here, the one that summoned, you gotta make me an intelligence saving throw. It's 16 DC.
Come on, boy. We know you're not smart.
Lucky.
No,
You used it all.
I used it all.
Yes.
You used it all.
Okay, very good.
Then
Unlucky.
it's only
Under 16?
11.
Good. You take 11 points of damage. Your next saving throw against, what is this? What is this? Let me check. What is this? And your next saving throw on Constitution will have 1d4 on a minus. After I do that, I will cast Sanctuary on myself and move right over there.
Sanctuary.
The first
Coming
was a
up.
cantrip.
They gotta make a Wisdom saving throw against my Sanctuary.
I made the Constitution saving throw for the concentration.
Good.
Yeah, regardless of the 1d4.
Physical effect.
So
Physically fit. Physically fit.
It's a magical effect. I'm gonna put the magical effect.
Regardless,
yeah, I made it even with the
Okay.
minus. That's what. And
Put it on the
wanna
tree.
move where?
Just put it on the tree. We know it's Castillo.
Do you want to move where?
I want to move behind that other tree.
That other
yeah,
in front.
and,
But that thing gotta make another
from-
Wisdom saving throw.
yes, in order to
think
able to-
potentially attack you.
Yes.
Here.
No, more in front.
That's
yeah.
7. I don't think he.
No, it's a
will
16
attack.
DC.
So
That's it.
you move there. Cool. Cool. So after Cassio, another thing comes from the sky. You see a dark shadow just dropping in front of Shaq. Huge wings. And appears the legend.
Oh my god.
Legendary.
The legend. And
Excites
he
you
sort
on.
of yelps this battle cry, like "Ah!" like in pain, watching Shaq, watching the slaughter, and what he does is proceed with his 3 attacks.
Wow.
That are very different.
Legendary.
The first one, he has like this great sword embedded in one of his wings, and sort of slashes. I rolled a natural 20.
Holy shit. I did
I
not
shit
see
you
it.
not. Plus a
But he will.
12. So it's a 32. With a whooping.
Oh, that's definitely gonna be a whooping.
With a whooping. 16 plus 21 slashing damage. First attack.
That damage is old enough to drink.
Second attack is a bite. And you must. It's only a 14. I assume it misses. 14?
Yes.
Okay. Third one. It's a 25. Does it hit?
Come on.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Barely.
You got me there.
The third one is his claws, and you can see sort of this black greenish ichor coated on his claw, and Star tries to slash at you, and you have to roll me a Constitution saving throw. And you had something with the Constitution?
No, he
You
already.
failed.
For the first attack, the
don't think that would be
concentration,
fine there.
it's on
Not concentration.
21, so it's enough. Now for this attack, the saving throw,
Constitution.
it's an 11.
Okay, you have to pass a 15 Constitution saving throw. So what happens right now? You take 2d6 damage plus 3. It's a 10 slashing damage. Then an additional 4 poison damage, but you also become paralyzed since you failed.
Oy vey.
And you roll me another concentration for being hit.
That is 10 total.
Concentration.
Yes.
Okay, so you keep on the small baby Balawr. And for a flinch of a second, the legend's head turns towards this area. Paralysis breaks concentration? Yes. Really? Okay.
Automatically? Okay.
I'm just gonna check that fact. Next in line, and I'm gonna resume with that. Next in line after Castiel is Dionysius, who I assume is rolling something. Then the story. Adam, you're next.
All right. Well, I would need to know if the things are next to me or not.
Yeah.
'Cause
Yes, they are.
They're everywhere.
Okay, so paralyzation didn't break his concentration.
I'm checking.
Because that's why I meant. Because I need to know if they're. Because if it breaks concentration, then they're not next to me.
Okay, yes, it is. Yes,
So no
it
more
is.
things.
No more.
No more.
So unfortunately, as let's make this narrative dramatic, as you see the black ichor, greenish ichor just piercing your skin and your scales, your blood makes contact, Gerasim, with something that hasn't made before. It's poison. It's venomous poison. The sort of poison that is very hard to digest and shrug off. And this makes you mad enough that you are unable to control your powers. And all the baby Balawr, thank you for making this very easy on me, are disappearing. In the sense that I have to put them, take them, put them, take them. Cool. Next.
Okay, so in this case, first quick question: Sanctuary is only on you. It's not like a
No, it's
radius.
on
Okay.
I'm gonna check it again, but
Yeah. No. Okay. Cool. Well, in this case, I think because Adam is looking pretty bad, he is going to go as well. Sorry. I think I have movement to get and actually no, I think I'll get next to Castiel on the other side over there.
Okay, you have movement, Benny.
Okay, and first can I use Wither and Bloom, and even it says here that even if it doesn't need to hit anything, but just to like wither the vegetation around me, and then use the bloom effect, so to say, to regain myself some HP.
You know what? I'm gonna allow it.
Thank you. So I will.
So,
use one
but
of
you're
these.
not gonna have cover anymore. So this.
Yeah, I
guys-
will want to use it on the bushes.
Okay,
next to-
these die. You're not gonna have partial cover anymore.
Yeah. Okay, and.
Me squatting next to a bush. Hey.
And yeah, so I will heal myself. I'll do that after. But quickly, just say to Castiel, Pax says some lovely words over there, but I don't think it will affect these beasts over here. All they want is war. But yeah, and then heal myself for a little bit, and that will be my turn.
Cool. Next in line is the graceful gentleman. After Dionysius, after Shak, which is dead. The graceful gentleman, and they're gonna approach on this side. This side is burning, right?
Yes.
I think it's closer this side. 1, 2. This side, I think it's they're gonna use a bonus action as inspiring leader. Lena casts towards her allies and starts chanting this song about the heritage of Greenspring and how humans should never give up, and it's very inspiring. And they have healed for 10 temporary HP points, and including all the, thank you David for this beautiful mechanic that I'm making use of, 60 feet So I believe Adam, Cassio, and not this tree, Grace and
This tree
Kate
in particular.
are getting 20 temporary HP. 20! 20! I'm not cheating,
Is
you
it a
guys.
2 or a 10?
20.
20.
20. Cool. This is the bonus action. On the actions, they're gonna try to do the attacks. Monkey and Lena are unable to do something because they're out of reach, but Blaze will shoot some fire at the beast.
Which one?
Blaze.
Yeah, honey,
At,
go.
at, Zamfir.
When he saw him
Reaction, not use,
hesitating.
don't use fire.
Did the graceful gentleman see him considering the
No,
offer?
because they were on the different side of the
They were on the same side as me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
when he passed through.
Yes, but you also didn't see him hesitate. You didn't see anything because your view is blocked by the correct.
Is he above the wall?
Yeah, I think like 30 feet
How
it
high
would
is
be,
the
because I
wall?
think it's like just
20
10
feet.
or 20,
Okay.
yeah.
Then he would have seen his hesitation. Then they will ready an action to strike him. With more magic,
All the range stuff.
or the range stuff. More magic, Blaze's attack, and I think Archie's. No. Yes, and Archie's attack. This is it. Finalizing round. Next is Pax, Kate, Grace. With his mail. So, you know.
Pax maintains the hold, looks to Zamfir, and speaks through the wall for whoever is hearing. I promise we shall sit down for the correct treatment of the apples, of magic, of your nation. All of that can be discussed with the future queen or king, and we can have peace. We can build that peace. We can only build it without more bloodshed here. Take your brother, give me the book, and either convince Gerasim or leave him to his fate as different from the fate of the Balowers. Doesn't need to be.
Persuasion? Have to beat a 20.
19.
Total.
When the dice want to tell a story, so for a flinch of a second, he hesitates again, but he shakes his head furiously. Then seems to have other things in mind. Kate.
Okay, so you said Zamfir is way higher up in the
Yeah, 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay. I'm going to steady aim and I will shoot
Steadying,
an arrow at him,
Okay.
but not in the book.
If you want it not to be specifically in the book, you have to roll with disadvantage. If you don't care,
So straight roll.
yeah, straight roll.
Steady.
And if it's below, I'm gonna say if it's a 1, you hit the book. It's fair.
It's a small
Okay.
book.
Do I roll again because I had already rolled with advantage? So
Okay.
just. Or
No,
do I
if
just-
you wanna not miss the book, if you
Okay.
wanna like avoid the book, you have to roll with disadvantage. If you don't want to do that, you could like do a straight roll, and if it's a 1, you're gonna hit the book.
On
Okay,
advantage.
that's what I'm asking. Do I roll again? But
It's
straight
your
roll.
choice. Do you wanna avoid the book, even though it causes you less chances to hit?
I would like actually. Does anything happen with the book if I hit it with an arrow, with a like normal arrow?
If it's only a 1, mechanically speaking, on the roll.
And with what?
Yeah.
With advantage.
Okay. How much did you roll?
I don't know. I'm gonna.
I think your disadvantage and your advantage from steady aim cancel each other out, thus resulting in a regular roll.
Okay, and should I pick
If you were
like the
avoiding the
higher
book.
one or?
If you were avoiding the book. If you weren't, you just take it's a normal advantage
Yeah.
attack.
And
Your choice. Do you wanna avoid the
but
book or not?
it's pretty. No, I'm not gonna avoid the book. It's.
How much did you roll?
Where's my short bow? It's a 12.
So with a 12, you try to pierce Zamfir, and you miss him as he's flying and dodging it at the last second a little
Yeah.
bit.
Fantastic.
to the reaction
Bonus
from
action?
the,
No bonus action. I already took the
Reaction,
steady
so-
from the
Steady aim was-
gentleman.
steady aim was the bonus action.
The gentleman will attack if
if he
Gerasim
does.
attacks. Next is
Grace.
Grace. Zamfir, not yeah. Not Gerasim. Next is Grace, and what Grace is gonna do is try to use hold person one more time. On Zamfir this time. You know what? Yeah. Okay.
Slight problem.
Yeah.
With that. If she does that, he will fall, and so will the book.
Yeah.
Inside the wall of fire.
We know.
Yeah,
So
but
she would burn the book.
that's
That's a chance
That's a
you
chance
have to take.
she will not have taken. Then she's gonna cure wounds. How rough do you look? Do you look, Adam?
Yeah.
Who's bloodied?
If it's not for the temp HP, but I'm not sure how you're looking, Casil.
I'm more than I ever had HP. My character
Oh,
never had this much HP in his life.
Tax is bloodied right now.
So
Yes,
this doesn't particularly matter to
Okay,
me.
then definitely Pax. She will move towards Pax, and she will healing word. No, cure wounds because it's more. You for a I don't know why. I rolled a 1 plus my spellcasting modifier, which is a total of 5.
Excellent.
I'm sorry. But for the chalice, because of the chalice thingy, you get an extra. You get an extra with the modifier. 10. 15
No.
total.
No longer bloodied.
And she leans this hand on you, and it glows, the starry form, and you feel invigorated. Next is the Puy de Smeu. No longer.
No longer.
Zamfir. Zamfir is shaking his head, as I mentioned earlier, and turns his rat towards the graceful gentleman and exudes this aura towards Lena, and it's gonna cast dominate person.
Oh no!
Let's see if she fails. Definitely. So Lena starts rolling her eyes in her orbit and move heretically from the pattern, the rehearsal pattern that the graceful gentlemen usually have, and it's something happening towards her. This ends Zamfir's turn.
Does Pax recognize this as offensive magic?
I think you would. Now you have too many cues, Pax. Too many cues. I think you would. And now I think the dominate person acts on their turn, correctly?
Yes.
On the master's turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so they will start. Lena will start attacking Hebdo because you're the closest. And you will get a whooping. A whooping attack does 15 hit.
Not if I cast shield.
Lena's saber tries to pierce through your abdominal area, but it reaches like this, breaches this shield of magic, and it stops right there.
Don't kill Lena.
Yeah, and this is it.
I think the attacks trigger as does the execution.
Also the execution is triggered by you. You execute Dionysius and he's down. And now Blaze and Archis will do their range attack against Zamfir. You see like a spider web coming from a mechanism Archis is holding and tries like to pierce and tie Zamfir's skin. It's very effective. But then Blaze comes with fire magic, and same as his brother, he gets healed. So the two annihilate themselves. Next.
Upon the
Blaze honey.
executing of the Charmcaster absorbs some of the Balaur energy from him. Pax's eyes go reptilian for a second, then come back.
Okay, that's very cool.
What else? Do you believe in Scientology?
And from a distance, you see a pony. A pony, but it's levitating.
Oh no.
Of course it is.
But it's not levitating. It's someone is holding it. It's not Stella. It's a regular pony. Someone is holding it, and you see Teddy and running for his life with his pony in his back.
They taken the prince and the apples. Oh no!
Tyrion, what do you do for your round?
Seeing how
As you're appearing
I'm
here.
looking at this,
I also need a small pony.
I just
Where do you come from?
from here, from down.
I come from the woods.
Can you pick up more convenient
Yeah,
side?
from your left.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's better.
What? Oh no. Can I help you? Maybe? Yes, I'll do.
And I'll put
The pony
the
down.
pony down. I forgot her name for a second. And I'll run towards the nearest enemy, whichever one he might be.
You know what? Who is an enemy? Do you want to trigger the reptilian-looking creatures? It's this one, and then it's the legend.
Okay, so I've never seen the legend in my life,
You never.
and I think Thadian.
But however, you've got attacked by Balaur,
Yes.
who are reptilian. So I don't know.
Yeah, I know, but he never saw legend until now, so he might think that, hey, that's an enemy.
Okay, what do you do?
Perhaps.
What do you do?
I'll run towards him.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're here.
Okay, and as I do, I will cut myself in order to trigger my weapon, and I will attack legend.
You're not reaching him though.
I'm not?
No.
Oh, no.
Unless you have
Reach.
Oh, then I'll...
But you reach, however, you reach the other draconic figure.
Does he look like the others?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay, then I'll attack him.
Is he still paralyzed?
Yes.
But in a way as to showcase
With
legend.
advantage.
Natural crit then?
But in a way that I'll show legend my strength and the fact that if I kill him, I will go for his throat.
Okay.
So it's an intimidation thing.
Yeah.
I learned it from my mother.
When she beat me, oh no.
20.
Okay, so you hit, and
Okay.
no, you don't hit. How much is your AC?
It's also somatic. Fuck my life. He barely hits.
So you barely hit. Somehow this like draconic figure just shifts, even though it's not moving and it's hard to hit. But you barely hit it, guided by your mother's instincts. You find the blood and you hit him. And being paralyzed, you get automatic crit.
Oh no.
You crit.
Do you have a D8?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's a...
Roll the damage with his dice.
So
Be
it's a-
merciful.
okay. That's an 8 and an 8, so 16 plus 10, 20
Oh my god.
28.
in one attack.
No, 20.
20.
20. Is he still alive? Are you still alive?
Yes, I am still alive.
Then I will attack again.
Still with advantage?
Yes.
I'm a murder machine. Oh, natural 19.
Yes. Hits.
Hits?
Yeah.
It's still an automatic?
Yeah,
my
because
God.
he's
Oh my
paralyzed.
Yep.
3, 8, 11.
So you slash again, guided by
Plus
your mother's
10,
instincts,
21.
and it's a total of 21.
So 30.
Barely alive.
Barely
So
alive.
30? If I'm
So
not mistaken.
he's starting to ooze the blood from inside. It has a strange coloration, but then you smell also the poison that it's affecting him.
But as I'm attacking, you see, I'm not a killer. I'm like a kid, a 12-year-old kid that
I'm a kidder.
found his friend playing with his toy and he's just punching. And that's what you see.
Okay, it has this energy
I'm like-
about him, and he's also a hexling. He is a child of a hag. You know this. It's a boy. You know the boys are very rare. And also stupid. Next in line is top of the round, Gerasim.
Am I still
Paralyzed. At the end of your round, if you don't have anything, you have to roll me again a Constitution saving throw and pass 15.
Okay. What I'm gonna do before that, however, is position the wild spirit there.
Okay.
Between me, him, and the legend.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use the fiery teleportation and teleport around.
But can you use fiery teleport?
Yes, because it's that thing is not.
And teleport here, right?
Teleport.
How much do you have? 50.
15.
Here.
There. In the
between
wall of fire so that I may heal again.
You bastard.
Okay, so you're in the wall of fire. You heal again. Damage, roll damage. 5d8.
I hope I roll shitty.
Why the hell didn't you put it down? It's your funeral.
Small parenthesis, are you resistant to necrotic?
Am I?
No.
Okay.
16.
Oh my god.
Plus 7.
On my turn, I can draw.
At any moment.
Yeah,
At least after witnessing this, maybe.
Yeah.
After witnessing this, that might
I will drop it now.
Please drop it because
yeah,
the book.
yeah, I will
Yeah.
drop it.
after this because
After
this
this.
happened, but
Yeah.
How much do you heal for?
That's basically one of Tadion's attacks.
For 24, because I also have enhanced bond from level 6, and when I'm
Of course you have.
Enhanced
Okay.
bondage.
Then the fire is down, and at the end of your turn, Constitution saving throw past the 15.
nat 20.
Okay, so you shrug off losing so much blood. You also the poison also flows from your system. Cool. Cassio.
Do I, by any chance, go?
Sorry. Does the storyteller react in any way to anything?
No.
No, he's an asshole.
He's like this.
He's just witnessing this.
Let him witness.
Oh, interesting.
That's how they do.
No, they don't scribe anything. They're just looking at it.
I don't know, like
looking.
I imagine. But
And they might even be sleeping behind the mask for all we know.
Yeah. You don't know what's happening. And from your experience, they do not react to anything.
they're counting the leaves on the trees.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't react.
They will not
don't even be alive.
intervene in anything.
Basically, they're boring. Okay, do I see by any chance
Yeah.
the Pegasus coming?
Yes, of course, it's here.
Good, then roll my initiative for my familiar, that's the top of it, and it's gonna be probably the last.
No human
Some rubbles fall from above as the Pegasus tries to land. How much is it?
Should also roll.
It's an 8, but I don't care about the Pegasus itself. I care about my familiar, that's the top of it.
Okay.
Do I roll the initiative for the familiar, or does it take its turn after
I would
me?
say because it's a hectic round, you will have a turn after your one. I would say.
Okay. Fine. I will, first of all, cast, hold person on the critter that's above.
Okay.
He must make me a, wisdom saving throw against 16.
Critter mean this one?
The smell that has the book.
Zamfir. Okay.
Yeah.
How much?
16, they gotta make.
I rolled a 7 plus.
That's a wisdom.
Let's see. It's a 7.
Cool. It now is paralyzed. It also drops 30 feet.
Okay, it drops 30 feet
On the ground.
on the ground. 30 feet, it's 2d6 per 10 feet, right?
1d6.
1d6.
I'd say.
So it's 3d6s, and it's okay, a whooping that much.
Cool. As my bonus action, I will pull out a fast.
Okay.
And
He's bloodied, by the way.
I will move right over yonder.
I also have to roll a concentration for dominant person, correct? It's an 11, so Lena's still on the. Okay, class.
And I move over there, and I'll say, either steal the book or raid the flying snake.
What's the flying snake?
My familiar.
Okay.
Cool.
Right, the voices are telling us.
Yes.
Voices.
Thank you, Paul. Amazing. Amazing voice.
That ends my turn.
Okay. Next is the legend. Who?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no, he's coming to get you. Just flies here. You know what? He's trying to show off. Flies here. Flies backwards. You can take an opportunity attack.
Can I do? I want to use my.
You can also, both of you, opportunity attack.
I want to use my reaction on that.
Okay.
Mess that chicken up.
Is it a natural 20?
It's a sinner.
Okay. Flies backwards
I see poor.
with incredible speed, like supersonic. And then
Sorry.
proceeds giving you the 3 attacks. First one.
Finger.
The finger, yes, first one. I have so
Talon,
many
middle
charts,
talon.
guys. You can't believe it. I'm gonna show you afterwards. First one, it's a miss, I do believe. It's a 21.
Shield.
Okay,
From
shield.
the showing off.
On the greatsword, bite again. This is 27.
That hits.
Hits. Okay, 2d6. 10 piercing damage, and you have to make a Constitution saving throw for from the bite, as it takes a bit of your flesh and tries to engulf it.
19.
19. You succeed that. Like it tries, as soon as it hits his mouth, you feel that it tries to sip your energy from the piece of flesh that's still connected to you, but it doesn't succeed. And then the poisonous attack. Let's see if this one hits. It's a 17 plus a 12, which is a 29. Hits. 6 slashing damage, but you also have to make a 15 Constitution saving throw.
It's 19 this time.
Okay, you pass. So your poison damage is halved. 4 poison damage.
Okay.
And you're no longer paralyzed.
Okay.
Good round. Good round. Cool. And then the legend will fly over here and says, "Wah!"
What?
Very fast. Still in his speed.
Fuck off, bud.
That means
You can take an opportunity attack if you want.
No, because I used my reaction on shield.
Okay, you're right. Next one is Dionysius, dead, storyteller, nothing, Adam.
Okay. Does the bird look threatening in any way, like trying to peek at us? Or
He's not looking at you.
Okay.
You can give me an insight.
Okay.
He's looking at Keith.
I
don't wanna talk about it.
Big but bad.
17. Big.
He's looking at Lena.
Lena. Okay. Since she was attacking me, I know that, I probably guess she shook her head and now she's thinking a bit clean again. But I'll just give a tap towards Lena, saying, "I believe this one wants to have a word with you."
Mm-hmm.
And then I will approach just a little bit. Actually, no. From where I'm standing, I'll want to. The book is still in his hands.
Roll me a percentile die. If it's above a 40, it's in his hands.
40.
Above
40.
40.
So 40% chance
It's
that
not.
it's not.
Yeah.
28.
So no longer in his hands. It's
Okay,
over. I'm gonna do the small thing. Oh shit! It's over here.
It's over there.
In this
Look over
case,
there.
Halria, who all this time was just flying somewhere above me, like 15, 20 feet above me, hasn't been engaging in combat whatsoever. But Halria is after me, so my turn. On my turn, my action will be to do a chromatic orb and towards Zamfir.
Okay, that's on the ground.
And paralyzed.
And paralyzed.
So I have advantage.
Yes.
Isn't it a ranged attack?
Yeah.
If it's a ranged attack.
Oh yeah, true. On
You
the
have
range.
disadvantage because it's on the ground.
Yeah.
So advantage and disadvantage means.
Yeah,
Yeah.
straight roll.
Straight roll.
But it's a crit though.
It's a crit.
Yeah, if you hit
If I
it.
hit.
That's only for me.
It's only for melee.
Okay. Then
15.
okay, 15. One second. It doesn't hit. It nearly misses as your chromatic orb lands over here,
Yeah.
exploding the ground.
Also,
I will.
Sorry, I've just remembered because it was from the last time. I have to deal some damage to the legend
Why?
because I still have my fire shield on. Because that's not concentration.
Okay.
Would I need to take damage too?
Yes.
Okay. Give me some damage.
So how many times did the legend attack you since?
6 times, so...
They all hit?
Try, no, only
No,
four.
6 time
four.
with multi-attack, 2 turns.
No, it's whenever a creature within
4
5
times.
feet hits you, so...
4 times.
4
4
rounds.
times, so 8d8.
Very good.
So that's for her.
I don't have.
You don't have it. Okay.
88, the big dices. Imagine when I'm gonna be level 20.
9 million!
24 for the legend.
Okay, cool,
5
thank you.
damage.
And for
and
me-
for you hit me 2 times?
Twice, yes.
No, no.
Make me burn.
10, 22.
Those D8s be rolling high all day for everyone.
Yeah. You look at the legend. His fire, your fire is not very
Effective.
effective. And then there's the fact that he sort of is. You give the vibe that he's mocking you. He doesn't show he's weakened in any way.
So on my turn,
Yes.
after I fail that, I will want to head back even more. Like, I'm guessing there would be more trees around here.
Yes,
somewhere.
definitely.
Like
More trees.
off the map. Yeah, I'll get 30 feet somewhere even further back. And Halria, I will instruct her to go pick up the book and fly. So let's say if she was like 15 feet above me, from there, I'm not sure how much she will have until there, but she has 60 feet of movement.
60 feet of movement. So it's 15 to get a bit higher.
15, yeah, to get to him, I guess.
Okay, around here.
Yeah, and it's.
But they have the book.
I'll say that, yeah, it's again like 15 feet above. Having a look in.
Out of thin air, a shadow manifests after your round. And it's in this direction.
Oh no.
And you see Balaur, similar to the one that picked up the prince, and is looking at Halria and at Lina. And I'm gonna need you, Urs, no pressure. Roll me D100.
Okay. 34.
Okay, 34. This means it goes in the left because it's below 15, and it's gonna go after Haria. So it's gonna try to grapple her.
That was an emotional moment, okay? I cried.
Let's focus. Emotional moment. Balaur comes down and appears out of thin air and tries to grapple Haria. It's a 19 plus a 5. It's a 24.
Even if I roll a natural
Yeah.
20, it will fail.
So it picks in its
I will be
claws
damned.
Haria and moves around here. I'm just gonna And the Book of VIM.
Book and bird.
Book and birds together.
Oh no.
It's chess, guys. Shank. I should delete Shank from this.
I have a question.
Yes.
Can you dismiss the familiar at any time?
I was thinking of doing that. I was just checking this right now to see if I can.
It's like chess if you bring in random other pieces from God knows where.
Definitely.
I take your queen. I bring this dragon who takes your king.
Then is the graceful gentleman.
As an action. So it's my
As an
Ain't
action.
that some shit?
yeah.
Then is the graceful gentleman.
honey.
With Lena back in command, and they're trying to finish Zamfir off.
I'm probably gonna do it because he's paralyzed now.
Can't Monkey do a backflip and end up on the Balaur's back?
So 4.
Go, honey.
Also, we have
Go,
more
honey.
magic.
Go, honey.
With more magic, they're gonna. You know what? They're gonna try to do. How do you call them? The attacks that don't make you die.
No lethal.
No lethal attacks. And then with more magic, they're gonna summon like a giant hand in a like orange coloration that you can distinguish as Mercury's hand. It's Maximilian's earthen grasp, and try to pin down Zamfir.
Drag him to hell.
Cool. But we still have the Balaur. Next in line is Pax.
Gonna head up to
Gerasim.
hold an attack action. Surrender here. Let us build peace. Turn.
What am I, pussy?
Then after Pax is Kate, then Grace.
It's Kate. Okay, can I tell that they're not trying to kill Zamfir? Can I roll an
Insight.
insight? Yes.
Or medicine. You can also roll that.
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll an insight. My insight is not that shit. Okay, it's a 19.
Okay. They're not trying to kill Zamfir. They're trying to like make him unconscious and pin him down.
Pin him down. Okay. I will try to shoot an arrow on one of his wings so that it pins him to the ground. So does some damage, but ultimately to pin him down.
Okay.
And from
Try to shoot.
from where I am, I'm gonna also use steady aim as a bonus action. It's a natural fucking 20.
Definitely. You help with Zamfir being pinned to the ground.
He's still paralyzed and pinned now, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
It's a double crit.
Double crit.
1d6. It's a double the dice.
Oh yeah.
Double the die, double the money.
For a double crit, it's quadruple the dice.
No, I rolled very poorly. 3 plus 2. It's a 5. Oh, and I think I also get sneak attack, so it's another 2d6. Basic attack. No, 3d6. Sorry.
3d6.
So it was a 5 with 14.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Right, so back
14.
to
How's he
Karla.
looking?
So 14.
Yeah.
Thank you.
How is the man looking?
Which man?
Zamfir.
Something.
He's unconscious.
Okay.
Okay, perfect. And
pinned down.
really pinned to the ground. I
Yeah.
mean,
Really pinned with the mercury and the.
I did something, you guys.
Finally. Then is
Zamfir, right?
Hmm?
It's Grace.
It's Grace.
It's Grace.
It's Grace. Who looks bloodied?
No, I'm
Zamfir.
looking good. I'm looking good.
Nobody.
Nobody. She's.
But the book's leaving with them.
Yeah. You know what? Old person. No, because it's a creature. She's.
Personify.
She's gonna.
Anthromo.
You know what? That's a very good idea. She's gonna morph.
Into a sheep.
into a wolf
Man.
and run after it.
Oh, okay.
So the
That's
starting
right.
form leaves, and she turns into this white, beautiful white wolf,
It somehow looks like
Like
a
a
worm.
completely depigmented, and starts running underneath the balaur. And it's gonna dash, actually, to get there. Next in line is
My familiar.
your familiar.
How far is that dragon
From you.
from my familiar?
But you know what? Your familiar is
Can fly.
is on.
Yeah, but he can fly, so it doesn't. Oh, he can control that.
No.
Oh, cool. Well, that's a
And
thing. That,
has a lot of speed.
that's a thing that can happen. Okay. So then I will direct my familiar with humanness to get next to the dragon that stolen the book and take the book from the owl, which I assume won't be a problem because the owl probably won't resist.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I presume I still have movement after that?
Yes.
Then I'll use humanness to move. Go somewhere behind me, somewhere behind Castiel.
So, if I get this, there's no check required. It goes underneath. Hadria will give.
Action
the-
check.
Doesn't resist.
Cool.
It just depends on how big the balaur is and how is she grabbing the owl. Because if she encapsulates it completely, since it's tiny,
You know
would
what? It's gonna
also
be a
make,
10% chance you fail.
Okay.
Roll a D100.
Also attack opportunity if it wants.
yeah.
Good call. On humanness, I think. Or the familiar.
It's not below 10%. It's
Okay.
23.
And this attack of opportunity, I'm gonna say, who do you say? It's the humanness or the familiar.
It can hit either
Either.
of them.
So I'm gonna.
That's how smart it is.
It's a smart creature. So I'm gonna say it's gonna hit the familiar. Try to hit the familiar.
Okay.
Who's holding the?
I'm using the not so lucky dice. Guys.
Okay.
Natural 20.
7 plus a 2, it's a 9.
This definitely doesn't hit.
Okay.
11 at least.
Cool.
But let me double check.
Yeah, misses.
Misses and humanness with incredible speed again.
Gets somewhere behind that other side, rather closer to Castiel, let's say.
So on the other.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Cool. Bravo. It's humanness.
Now it's the top of
Familiar.
that.
Now it's Zamfir, which is currently not doing anything useful. Tadion, sorry.
Do it. Because my pressure is up and I never killed anyone. I will rush towards, what was your name?
But you don't know, the scaly creature.
And as I'm rushing, I will say, maggots from meat, weevils from rye, dragons from stars on an empty sky, and I will attack twice.
Is there flanking or no?
I have an 18.
You can go here and flank. You can flank.
plus,
you can go here and flank Stadion.
Are you teaming up with
Yeah, if I
Dex is
can.
doing?
Advantage.
So that's one attack because I rolled.
Advantage.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
But I rolled twice already. So that's an 18 plus a. Give me a second, please.
So Tadion comes
7.
and positions itself between the fiery spirit and the
let's see
tree.
if the second hits a natural 19. So these are 2 attacks, which is so 10 from the first and
And the second one.
No longer poisoned.
8 plus 5 quickly.
13.
13, so 33 force damage.
What?
Because I have a 10.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm dumb. I don't know how to do math. And-
23.
Yeah.
Then, not 33.
Okay,
No,
23 damage, and you also get burned
My
by
bad, I never
the.
did math.
Okay, you also get burned by the shield,
Yeah.
correct?
Yes, 2 times.
Not even once.
Then 19.
How do you look like?
Nearly dead.
No.
Pretty, but that.
How do you look like?
Pretty okay-ish, kinda.
I mean, I'm burned,
That's very
but
complicated.
because I assume we have some nature around. I seem a bit camouflaged, but you can see fumes from me.
Did you roll the damage for both attacks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
I mean,
Top of the round.
20 plus.
Now top of the round, Gerasim. Round number 4.
For reference, my triggers are any reactions, actions, bonus action.
Okay.
From him or
Anything.
from you.
And this
Anything's a
triggers
trigger.
before or after?
It's always before.
Yeah, well, held actions.
Anything's triggerable. Doing?
I am firstly gonna use the teleport from the thingy.
That triggers.
Yeah, but I'm teleporting.
Yeah, but you're initiating an action. Fulfills the criteria.
I'm not.
Or you're familiar. I said, or you're familiar.
Okay, so you're trying to teleport and this triggers your reaction. That
Then-
was...
And mine?
No. Did you say a reaction? You used your action.
No.
Oh.
Just Pax's reaction.
Then. Yeah, I didn't
You can-
catch the part with
you
the
can
familiar, so
switch.
then I'm gonna simply cast polymorph.
Oh no.
Okay,
Still,
you...
Still triggers.
Still triggers, you get the thing before the polymorph, correct?
Yeah,
Yep.
with advantage. Why?
Flank.
Flanking.
So it is this a reaction?
No, it's
Oh,
Pax's...
okay, okay,
my
sorry.
held
I
action.
understand.
So let's get focused here. The important thing,
Focus,
Pax
focus.
attacks and tries to sweep
For
the
a
traitor.
26.
26.
6.
Yes.
Yes.
And will be smiting.
Go!
Great total of
But I had a T-Rex.
16.
Yeah.
You're dead?
Yes.
On the ground?
Yep.
Wait a second because there's still things in motion. So you're down. He's dead.
Cannot be undone.
Pax is very dismayed.
Okay, now comes your turn. You roll me death save.
He dropped during his turn.
Yeah. Oh, so it's next
next
one.
turn, next
You're
turn.
right. Castiel.
Castiel will go to Humaness, take the book, cast invisibility on himself, and move away.
Move away. Take the book.
Take the book from Humaness and move that direction.
Okay, I'm gonna
Just throw it.
I'm just invisible now.
Yeah. Thank you for that. It's very considerate. Run away. Cool.
Lucius 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Cool. Next is the legend. The legend comes towards this creature, and this creature sweeps by. The legend's gonna take an opportunity attack. I rolled a 1
Wow.
on the legend. The legend is very pissed right
It's
now.
not a legend.
And it's gonna try to grapple Lena. Since it was your character.
Technically
Yes.
speaking, the reaction takes place after the trigger occurs. So I would have gotten to cast the spell and then.
After the trigger.
Okay, let's go back.
Suddenly, Hebdomats have acquired the power of time rewind.
This is some possibility. Have them imagine in his head.
This is a storyteller being.
Okay. And you transform into a T-Rex. Correct? And you see, it's not a T-Rex for the stake. It's
Oh, but I like
it's
T-Rex.
it's a dragon-like creature without wings and sharp claws and like a fierce snout. This pushes, I think, Taydon and breaks the tree, and also a bit Pax to the side because it's huge. And now you attack Pax.
He dealt 16 damage.
He did 16 damage.
Yeah. And furthermore, I also have
I will do as a T-Rex, like for the entire.
the thing.
Me?
No, the wildfire spirit, which I will now use to teleport 15 feet back.
You also have concentration on polymorph.
Yes, and I roll with the T-Rex.
Okay, concentration. And what do you do?
I roll with the T-Rex at plus 8. Yes.
Okay.
I don't understand what's going on.
Cool. What do you do?
I teleport there. And You have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no, it's an 11.
Yeah, not
11
enough.
benevolent elephants.
If my attack came after the spell was cast, also a concentration check on the polymorph itself.
I just
He-
rolled.
Oh, okay,
He
cool,
rolled.
And also, fire shield is still active.
Burn.
4 damage you,
Okay.
and you 10 damage.
Bloodied?
Oh no, more than bloodied. Oh no. I'm at lucky number
Okay.
13.
Okay. Next is Cassio.
I already had my turn. It was the invisibility,
Okay.
drop the book, move.
So it's the same.
It's literally the same.
Pam pam. Adam. No, the legend.
The legend.
The legend. The legend, seeing this happening, will fly with incredible speed and from above, it's gonna try to do the 3 attacks on you. First one is a 2 plus 14. Does it hit?
Hits.
So the great sword doesn't hit. Then I don't know. I'm gonna change dices because this one is a 3 on the beak. 3 plus 12. It's a 15.
Hits.
15 hits.
Yes.
So I have to roll above a 2.
I am a T-Rex. My
Okay.
armor class isn't that big.
It's a big meaty.
Okay. So with the beak, he's trying to pull some flesh off the T-Rex, and you're gonna get 11 slashing damage, a piece of your flesh, and you, as he's ingurgitating gruesomely this piece of flesh out of the dragon-like Rex.
T-Rex.
You have to go give me a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, it's enough. Or I don't know if it's enough.
15.
It's
15.
yes, it's a 17.
Excellent. Then the second one, the poisonous claw, tries to slash you, and it's gonna be, it's cocked.
So what?
Natural 20. I shit you not, guys. I shit you not. For a total of 32. Which I
And
assume.
on the Constitution against the paralysis, it's 27.
Okay, very good. You're no longer paralyzed. You're gonna take double the dice. It's a 31 slashing damage on the
And
attack.
24 on the concentration.
Okay, I got it. And then you take half the poison, which is 2.
So total, how much damage was it?
So it's a 31 on slashing, and then the poison, which is gonna be halved, it's 4 poison damage.
So 35 total.
Yes.
Okay.
This concludes its attack.
Yeah, still alive.
Very good. You're doing a splendid job.
The BBAG guys.
But then after the legend is the Balaur, and it will come and try to swoop in Lena. And
Not
since it was
Lena.
your character, I'm gonna make you roll for it.
Oh no.
Athletics,
like Lena.
athletics. It's plus 4.
Plus 4.
You have to beat a 21.
Lena's life in my hands.
21.
Plus 4, no, it's a 16.
So swoops Lena from the graceful
I will not
gentleman
be-
and starts flying with her
So that was a blunder.
around. Yeah,
Oh, you can do it,
Very
but
fun. That's my character.
it reaches here.
Is the dragon going after Hebdom?
No, it's
Okay.
flying with Lena.
I'm ducking like all
I
this
don't care
time.
about it.
Hebdom is cowering. You can you can put him prone in the bushes.
Well, crouch.
Crouching. Next is the storyteller, Adam.
okay. The storyteller Adam.
So, I last saw Castiel with the book somewhere around here, right?
Yeah, and he disappeared.
Okay. His familiar is still visible, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And humans as well.
Okay. Well, I will just go next to this tree right here, and then not crouching, but
Not crawling like army style.
Yeah.
No, not really.
Come on, Nugget!
but to be honest, my action will be a dodge action, But in the meantime, I will want to just keep an eye out because I don't see castle. Or could I actually?
If you can detect magic.
I can detect magic.
It's an action.
It's an action.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna do that instead of dodge, and stay as cover next
Can
to
you
that
give
tree.
me
And,
another ghost-like creature, please, Bon?
So Castiel is gonna be somewhere around there.
Where? Around
More
there.
to the middle. Yeah.
More to the middle. Okay.
Here.
Then
No.
Yep.
Keeping away from all the fighting.
Where?
Down. That's what's that? Next to the
But take the.
okay.
over there. Sorry, I'm not used to this.
Then
I'm not used to fancy stuff.
Exactly.
I'll just
This is used for cats. Okay.
Here, right?
Yeah.
more. Yeah, I think.
Yeah. Perfect.
Okay, and I'll just keep my my eye on where Castiel might be, and that's my.
Prevent
Is that an
fuckeries.
invisible Castiel mini?
No, it's an invisible person.
It's an invisible. Yeah.
Castiel was like,
I did it on the second.
Oh my
I'm
God,
that
I
good.
want a tissue.
Next is the graceful gentleman that will immediately ask, "Do you got this?" to someone. Do you answer? Who answers?
Yes!
I'm stupid to break
Chaos me!
And they're gonna try and go after Lina then.
I'm such
All
a
of them? Well,
Embodiment of
they are in a formation, so sure. Pax.
Do I have movement to get on the other side of the T-Rex to where Thadion is?
How much movement do you have?
30.
6.
I don't even have movement to get.
If you want, you can have 6 here.
Okay. Gonna burn myself on the T-Rex, I guess.
Okay.
It's a fiery wrapped T-Rex, right? Excellent.
Godzilla.
It's not a T-Rex, it's a dragon. Fiery wrapped dragon that
excellent.
looks a bit like a T-Rex, but it's a dragon.
That's much more satisfying.
Dragon, yeah.
Bag a douchebag more likely.
He has a golden necklace and dragon on it.
Swing for dirty 20.
Just a D, you know? Like,
That's it, right?
Big.
Yeah,
It's a T-Rex, right?
Hit.
I don't have AC, people. I don't have AC.
But you have a wrap of fire, so
Yes.
do they burn before you die? That's the question.
7 damage and a concentration
Do you feel my
check
pain?
and burn.
Do you feel my pain? Do you see it?
no, can you?
Let's focus, guys. We're gonna focus for you at home, guys.
10 bloodied.
11 on the
Concentration.
concentration.
That's turn.
That was your turn?
Yep.
Okay, doc.
It is up to me
Yes.
to finish.
Next one is Kate.
Is Kate. Okay.
Grace, Humanist plus Familiar, Zamfir, which is that Tadian.
Okay. Kate, as the graceful gentleman pass by her, I suppose I want to catch Blaze by the hand and just look at him like, don't die. And that's it. And I let him go.
This time he doesn't flashes and nods very shortly.
Okay. I would like to. Do I see the balaur that has Lina?
Yes, it's here.
Okay. I would like to shoot, steady aim, shoot an arrow towards it.
Okay.
How is it holding Lina? In its talons?
In its claws, yeah.
Its claws, okay. So I would like to shoot towards the wings, maybe.
Okay.
Oh, it's 16. God damn it.
My own concentration on my.
I fucking hate my die.
Maintain.
I need 5 new sets of dice. Okay. I will want to then move towards the big dragon-like creature.
This one? This one.
No. The
T-Rex.
Zamfir is pinned to the ground. Fuck him.
5. It's only pinned by your arrows. The
Yeah.
Is he not
spectral
dead?
hand. Yeah, he's unconscious.
Unconscious.
And paralyzed still. Okay, I mean,
And paralyzed.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
because I dropped concentration.
Okay.
I'm invisible.
Okay. And that's my turn for now.
Okay, cool.
I think he's obstructed by.
Next
Legend.
one is Grace that is running. Dash. gonna reach here. Approximately. Humanist and familiar.
Familiar will direct humaness next to the entrance. Can I have the pointy stick?
Yep.
The pointy stick.
Next over here. And the familiar will disembark from humaness.
Here.
Yeah. And proceed to munch a bit out of this creature.
Oh. Out of Ionita was.
Yeah, it's gonna steal, bless you. It's gonna start stealing flesh. Yes.
So it's this grotesque scene.
It's a
where
grotesque snake that just takes a bite.
Someone is
passes
defining your
through it.
brother.
I'm a T-Rex.
Okay.
Run.
Dragon.
I'm a dragon T-Rex.
Cool.
And
Next.
after that, it's gonna still be able to move.
Okay.
It's gonna sit perch the top next to the overseer.
The storyteller.
Yeah,
Very good.
next to
Very
my supervisor.
Excellent choice. Next one is Tadian with Gerasim top of the round.
I'm looking like a charred chicken wing, but this will not stop me to move in a flanking position towards the T-Rex dragon.
Okay.
And although I know it might kill me, I will attack him twice. Do I get advantage?
Yes, because you're flanking with the wolf grace.
Of course. I knew that. It's a natural 18 plus a...
It hits.
Okay. So that's... give me 1...
13 damage.
You take 11.
How much? 13?
13.
Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm unconscious.
You drop.
So you get charcoal, then you drop.
Turn concentration.
But for the sake of narrative, can we say that
Yes.
his claw is still embedded in the dragon?
So you use the bones that are made with some of Prince Emmerich's bones, and they're protecting you, and you're still latched onto Gerasim's draconic form, and you're still in it and drop
And still
unconscious
burning.
and still burning, like your hand is charcoaled, and it spreads and it spreads. Next is Gerasim, top of the round.
Yes. I am gonna eat Pax. Not in the sexual way. Yes.
Big deep eating right now.
Grace is growling.
That's a lot of armor to chew through.
Natural 20.
Oh, that's not a lot of armor.
That will get through.
He missed the costing.
Okay, I'm sorry, mate.
No, you're not.
You're not. You're not.
That's gonna be
Don't pull back the punches.
22, 30, 35.
Yeah, you're down. It's okay.
No, I'm not done with rolling damage.
Okay.
For that
What's
attack.
your maximum HP?
Yeah, because if it goes
Holy shit.
below max,
That's the question.
It's not double.
no, it's if it goes
So if you have
In
40,
a
for
different
example,
attack. If it's a different, this
it's
is
the same attack.
it's the
Okay.
same attack.
If it's double the
So
maximum.
35 plus another 18. That
53.
would be 53 plus 7, 60.
Okay, so do I take out
No, what's your maximal in general HP?
48?
Okay, so it has to pass 48 times so
plus-
96. It has
It's
to
not double.
No.
No, it's passing by
The total. His
No, I know
total
it's that. We're gonna just check that very fast. As you're chewing him and he lies on the ground
And now he's actually in me.
swallowed.
swallowed.
Swallowed, restrained and grappled so no one can heal him.
You'd better pull a Hercules in the Hydra because
Yeah.
I'm not
What the actual fuck?
for this.
And that was one attack.
The other will digest him.
No.
And
the,
you see the T-Rex just siestaing. Like, wait, I'm digesting.
the other attack will be with advantage on you, motherfucker.
If
Or
you
who?
hit it,
He's down.
Yes.
So like, you still
Okay.
need to hit. Like,
Um,
so, yeah.
Wait, you're fucking.
I won it.
I mean,
That is 25.
Yeah, it hits, so I have
So-
two deaths failed.
It's gonna be
two deaths.
automatic crit.
Yeah, so
So 2 failures.
Yeah.
But doesn't that swallow him as well?
No, because I don't
Have
hit
room.
him, I hit him with my tail. And
Să este că dă damage-ul și dacă damage-ul care mai rămâne după ce ajunge la 0 trece de maxim.
yeah,
So
exactly.
he's
That's
dead.
the,
Thank you, kind genie.
Okay.
That's a language we
How
don't
was that, 16?
understand.
60.
It was 62 or something.
yeah.
62 minus 24 leaves us with
48.
38.
38.
It doesn't pass it.
it's less
So,
than
yeah.
So you're not automatically dead, but you're inside grapple and can heal.
And then I'm gonna position the fire spirit between me and Tadius. Tadian.
Hey, no longer matter.
And use the fiery
We've seen
teleportation
this before.
and killing him.
Yeah, seen this before with Shaq.
And teleporting myself
I don't think that Tadion.
15 feet in that direction. Right. No. That
3 squares.
15,
It's just 3
squares.
Okay,
Just
here.
I think that what's going on in Tadion's mind is that he remembers what he saw about Corvessa. He remembers the prince. He's sorry that he won't be there. And he wishes that he could have done more, and he wonders what's going on with Jubilee after he's dead. But that's the only thing he has time to think
And
as his body burns.
as he's thinking about this, his body is burning and falls to the ground with Emeric's sacrifice in his hands and thinking about his sister and the prince that he failed.
And that it was all in vain.
Did you just fucking die?
Yeah!
You've been here 2 sessions, what the fuck?
Can I?
hey,
And
there is
now-
still Pax and Adam.
Oh no.
I haven't forgotten about you.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, fuck me.
The lights went off.
The lights went off.
Thank you,
Poor
Tadion.
Tadion.
It's fine. We'll fix that.
Tadion's limp body goes on the ground
Under the
as
table.
the T-Rex teleports. Oh, no! I closed the initiative. Okay. Next is Castio.
Okay, so this is some shit. This is some shit. Yeah, I did not expect that. How many death saving throw do you have, Jamok?
Jamal.
Pax.
No, sorry,
is
Pax.
that 0 positive and 0 negative.
But you can see him.
Okay. Different characters sleeping inside
Opens T-Rex's mouth. How many?
I don't know that one.
Okay, so I will use the following action sequence. Being an invisible man, and magic man at that, I will go and climb my amazingly fast horse.
Okay.
We're gonna start flying,
Okay.
and we're gonna break invisibility, and then we're going to continue flying the fuck somewhere.
Okay.
But in the meantime, while Castiel is blowing up his invisibility, he's gonna use Wither and Bloom over there to deal damage to the T-Rex and bring Jamok out. I don't have to see Pax, sorry. I don't need to see him. I just need him to be in the area of effect.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Cool.
Creatures inside.
Oh my god, I'm gonna wake up inside the lizard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
But you're gonna be restrained.
I will use a 3rd level spell slot for this. So, make me, whatchamacallit?
I think it's
Constitution saving throw. You probably got plenty of those.
That is fucking 11.
It is a fail. You will take 3d6 damage. And Pax will be gaining 2 hit die.
2 hit dice for.
You are, oh, that's pretty good. 15 points of damage. Necrotic. And
Very well.
Pax,
Yeah, but I know the T-Rex. That's a hefty boy.
maybe a hefty boy, this is all I could do.
I know.
and
He
my
did good. He did good.
So Pax, you will regain 2 whatever hit that you have, +5. And then I fly.
Away with the book.
Fuck yeah.
Test failed successfully.
Okay.
Will you still remain in the area? though?
Yeah,
Like,
I will be
somewhere-
remaining in the area so that I can do this again if I have to.
Yeah.
Though I don't.
Just checking from behind the trees. Still alive? Okay, let's fly in again.
And that's about it for my turn. I still have a familiar, I guess.
Okay. I'm a bit shocked.
I am.
Yeah, I'm reeling from it.
No thanks.
I'm.
We have. He's bellied.
I can't. No, I'm gonna
As
fucking run away.
Stadion's body lies there as a token to what destruction have brought the dismay to this town. This once wonderful town. We go next to the legend that has no connection to Tadian, but starts unleashing its attacks. First attack is 20. Dirty 20.
Oh. I'm a T-Rex.
Okay.
If it's above a 2, including a 2,
No, 2 doesn't hit. But it's.
don't you hit for plus 12?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, then I miscalculated one at the other attack. It's a total of
Oh.
13.
No, you're right, 2 doesn't.
Yeah,
13.
18 slashing damage for the great sword.
I could have been better.
Then
And the concentration.
and the concentration.
Oh, sorry. Did you roll concentration?
Yes.
Gotcha.
It's the DC is 10, right?
10, yeah.
Yeah.
This is like the 5th, 6th
So,
concentration.
yeah, the second one, the bite, doesn't hit again because I rolled a 2. And the last one is a 15 plus 12 is a 20, a lot, 27. Poisonous claw attack. Try to strike at you. Sorry.
18.
18, you succeed. It's a total of 10 slashing damage with half poison, which is again 4 poison damage. That is
So
a
for a total of
I forgot what I said before. Slashing? 10
plus
slash,
what?
14.
14.
14.
Okay.
Repesul is not resistant to poison.
What?
It's not resistant.
It's not resistant to poison.
No, it's not.
So it takes full poison.
No,
No,
I
it's
made a
succeeded
constitution.
constitution.
Okay.
Okay, this ending Yarek's attacks. And
Not Yarek.
Yarek.
fucking called it!
The next is the
Field. Cut. It's okay, we'll it's fine.
Take 2.
No one will know.
Guys.
We beeped it.
Oblivion.
Completely.
This ends the
Here I
legend's attack.
was hoping to kill him and have it turn back in my mouth. That's revealing.
I mean,
Next-
I'm
next-
upset at him, so.
Next one is Adam. No,
Okay.
I'm sorry. The story that Adam.
Yeah. I wasn't on the ground, I was just crouching, but still.
It's the thing that starts flying further.
Okay.
Adam.
Let me see the range. Okay, it's 120 feet, so I could probably just go be somewhere very far. I don't know where 120 feet is, but I'll be as far as I can. Somewhere.
You're off the map.
Yeah, but somewhere over there. So 120 feet away. I will cast Firebolt, although before doing that, I have my meta magic things that I can transmute the type of damage. So basically, again, the veins in my body, they glow just a little bit, and eyes flash with stars as the bloodline within me activates, and instead of throwing a firebolt, it will be a small thunderbolt that I will aim it at the T-Rex.
Okay. Thunderbolt.
Yeah.
Big thing, hard to miss.
13 plus dirty 20
Yeah.
for... Oh, sorry. 16 lightning damage.
And concentration.
And concentration. Starts coming from above.
Done.
Done.
Dropped.
No,
You
done.
made it
Done.
fail.
Okay.
Made.
Okay, excellent.
And that would be my turn.
You're resisting bravely.
I know.
Next.
No natural one till now. Well,
Graceful gentlemen's girl going after Lena off the map. Pax.
I escape. I try to crawl out.
yeah, it's strength.
It's I can escape using acrobatics as well. You can escape with
Yeah,
athletics
you can.
and
Yeah.
acrobatics.
That's fine
Definitely.
with mine.
And that is a total of 16.
How much
Nope.
do you have?
17.
Fuck! So you slid. I'm gonna make this comical. You slid outside. We see the face of Pax that is watching Tadian being dragged, and the legend in his face, like fighting this big dragon-like
Don't you
creature.
mean
Hmm? No, I said the legend. Going back.
Bonus action, seal the armor again.
Cool. Next one, Kate.
Kate. Kate takes a look around and no, don't move me. no, just leave me there. And like, she's really starting to panic. Like she sees like Pax just trying to get out of the big
Trample.
creature. She sees a creature she hadn't seen before, just dragged on the ground. Like, was he with us? Was he not with us? I don't know that yet. But like, he says, push through. And I will steady aim and try to shoot at the dragon-like creature. Jesus, I rolled 2 2s. What? Yeah.
No.
That's the extent of my rolls tonight. With fucking advantage, man.
You know what? I'm gonna
I
incorporate
think
this.
I have elven accuracy here somewhere. Wait.
You do? Then
Then I can, yeah, that
That'll be a third attempt.
elven accuracy. I have one other attempt, guys.
I'm gonna incorporate this in the story, but
Let's see,
Incorporate
'cause it's a T-Rex, it's not hard to.
It's not hard to,
It's
but
not extremely hard, but it is.
it's 15.
yes.
15 hits. Damage.
Yes, and I get the sneak attack as well. 1, 2, 3, and then even another 6. Man, look at this. This is so.
This is not your
This is
thing.
fucking shit. No, I've been rolling poorly. So I have a 4, 6, 8,
Oh, no.
9. No, they're not. 9. It's an 11 total.
Concentration.
How's the
Number 8.
Dragon Rex team?
Man, this is
looking?
not my.
26.
How is
6.
Big D doing HP wise?
Low.
Okay, at least that.
Very low.
And that's my turn.
Okay, next is Grace.
And I can't move.
Gonna turn from the woofy form into her form right here, and we'll try to cast hold. Oh no, again, it's a T-Rex.
Yeah.
Pax is
Will-
mechanically speaking visible. There's nothing making him obscure in the mechanics. It's just in the mouth.
Yeah. But technically speaking.
It's not a swallow mechanic, it's a urinate mouth mechanic.
Okay, no, yeah.
You know what? It's gonna cast a moonbeam on the T-Rex, and shape changers must make a saving throw with disadvantage. If they fail, they also retreat to their original form. So it's a moonbeam on top of it. Make a Constitution saving throw.
With pass in your mouth.
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage, yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna roll 2 d10s.
That's 14 and an 18. It's not an 18 or it's
It's 10
yeah,
radiant
it's an
damage.
18 and a 14
Okay.
on the dice plus an 14 plus 8.
Fucking Chad.
22.
You have to pass Constitution.
Yes.
Okay, you have to pass a
significantly
18.
low.
18.
Yeah, it's a 22.
Okay, with disadvantage. Roll with
Yeah,
disadvantage. Okay. So you,
14 and an 18.
but you take 10 radiant damage on and half of much is 5 radiant damage.
But concentration save from the
Yeah. And concentration save again.
number 9.
It's good. 19 on the dice.
Come on! Why won't you die? Humaness.
Humanness, I'm controlling her. She's now on my turn.
Stadium.
But it is the familiar's turn.
Yeah.
And the familiar will go above the dragon.
And?
Prepare him an action. 8. He will aid as his action from above the dragon.
8.
Okay. My turn?
Yes.
Very well. Then, I am gonna... Where is the thing? That's the thing.
You can steal my dice.
I'm gonna move the wildfire spirit between me and the legend. Who is totally not Yari.
No shit.
Okay. I'm gonna use the teleportation. It has to make a dexterity saving throw and move around there.
It's gonna be here, it's 15 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good enough.
Dexterity.
Yeah.
I think I need to get the fuck
23.
out of there.
23.
23.
Do I succeed?
Yes, you do succeed. You will only take half damage,
Okay.
which is 4 damage. And after that, I am dropping concentration on the T-Rex.
Okay. 4 damage.
And I'm gonna use my wild shape.
You regurgitate packs.
Yeah, I'm gonna regurgitate packs as a free object interaction.
Okay.
Like that. And
You know how cats have a fur ball?
I'm
He has a metal
gonna
ball.
wild shape into a giant eagle and fly towards
It's not a giant eagle, you're gonna giant dragon like
giant dragon, a slightly smaller dragon, and I do have. I actually do have about how much? 60. I can get there, right?
Yes.
An attack of opportunity when he leaves.
From backs. There, I have to put on the map. I don't know.
Yeah, true.
Is he next to me, however?
You
I
can
guess so, yeah. You
Because
How can you-
if I regurgitate him,
Yeah.
he's gonna be up.
So
he's
if-
gonna be away from me when I.
So when
Then
you...
he turns back into a creature of the same size.
Yeah.
No, it's not the same size. It's smaller.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna say that. So you dropped him prone and you turned
Yeah.
into your form and then this
Yeah.
magic.
I'm not prone. There's nothing mechanical.
And technically speaking, I can move away from him while he.
Yeah, but you regurgitated him and then transform into your creature. So when you move,
I drop concentration. I transformed into myself.
yes.
I can move and then.
Okay, and when you move into yourself, don't you get an opportunity attack?
It depends if we rule how we rule.
Yeah, it's
on what
based-
I'm
slot
gonna
we roll.
say fair to be. He's gonna at some point you're gonna have the same size, and you're gonna take an opportunity attack. after
Okay,
you
as
move.
a giant eagle. I guess. So.
Okay.
Natural one.
Okay.
Okay.
Good story, bro.
Yes. Coming right here and
I nod to the
storytellers.
storyteller.
Okay. Next is
And it's over. I tell him that.
it's over. Okay. Next is this was your turn, correct? Cassio.
He's gonna fly a bit away. And as he's flying away, he's pulling out the book. He uses his artificial tools to fashion himself a pen, pricks himself, and starts writing in the Book of VIM.
Okay, cool. You start writing the Book of VIM. Cool, very cool.
With blood, of
With blood, with your blood. It's very, very, very cool. Next is the legend, which is flying by, and for a second you hear Yarex's voice saying, "What do you mean it's over? I'm gonna finish you." And he starts attacking. So, such a surprise. 19 hits.
Yes.
Okay, the first attack, it's a 21 slashing.
My other boyfriend's a high-speed mount.
Okay. I am back in my form.
Okay. The storyteller turns its head and just doesn't do anything. Next, the legend will try to hit you for the beak attack. This time hits.
How much?
27.
Okay.
15 plus a 12 is 27, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The damage is not that much, but you have to. It's a 10 slashing, but you have to give me a Constitution saving throw.
That's 21.
Okay, you succeed, and then the poison claw, which I think is not that good. It's a 4. It's a 16.
It doesn't hit.
Okay, this ends Yarex's turn. Because he is hovering over here.
No one would have guessed.
I'm sorry. And next is the storyteller's round, and he's gonna extend his hands and say something that you're gonna see after the break.
Karina!
There's someone there?
Down here, on your desk.
Genevieve?
I need to parler with you. The only plausible explanation is that I've stumbled into a realm where miniatures and their owners coexist. It is not the only logical explanation. For example, you could be hallucinating after being hit on the head by, say, a baguette.
Was I hit in the head by a baguette?
Don't be silly, no. Now, on the quest at hand, the cleaning.
Wait.
What?
Did you get painted just now?
Mais non, I don't know what you're talking about. I was always like this.
A few seconds ago you had no color, and I'm sure you had none of this beautiful highlights.
But no, that is just part of my charm.
Insight check.
Okay, fine. I've been painted, but this is because I saw your shitty painting skills.
How dare you? I'm an artist. But actually you have very cool shading and reflections, and look at this cute bow. I can never do stuff like this.
Don't look under my cape, no! Put me down!
Made by Rolling Hills Craft. Jen, is this who painted you? Let's investigate this further. Wow, look at this. This actually looks so cool.
Oh la la! And this, I need pot so I can cook in.
Has very nice details.
Quickly, add it to the cart.
Okay.
Congratulations, you discovered my secret. You win a baguette.
Wow.
Now quickly, hit yourself in the head so you forget all we talked about.
Like and subscribe, dear viewer. Like and subscribe. Not that I wish to imply you've been sleeping on the job. No one is more deserving of a break than viewers, but all our efforts on this channel would have gone to waste unless, well, let's just say your moment to like our videos has come again. The right viewer in the right place can make all the difference in the world. So subscribe, dear viewer. Subscribe and grow this channel.
Welcome from the break. We left off with another deer character dying. You can see Tadion as a hexling. His deer antlers, which were once adorned with all manners of protective runes that bore the magic of Jumărița, just fade away slowly. And the wind picks up, and in it you can swear you can hear like a high shriek. Is the sound of one of Jumărița's hearts being broken as Tadion fades into nothingness. The storyteller turns its head towards you, and you can hear it in your mind saying, you must finish this one way or another.
We live.
I do not care who lives or dies. I want this to be finished.
We live in the sense that we retreat. We retreat for now.
Finish this. And with this, we resume with Adam.
Okay, would I still be within 120 feet? Somewhere. Yeah.
If you're around there, yes.
Yeah, okay. Then I will use my last also meta magic to do again the same thing of firebolt, but transmute it to be lightning.
Here.
Yeah.
On the legend.
On where
the storyteller
Gerasim is.
and.
On Gerasim.
Okay. So both legend, storyteller, and storyteller and legend. Okay.
22.
Shield.
22 to hit Gerasim.
To hit just Gerasim, I thought it was fire. Okay.
No.
Shield. So you miss.
And then again, I'll take cover behind wherever shrubbery I can find. Or anything.
Okay. Cool. Next is the graceful gentleman. No, Pax.
Step away from the elemental and held action to blast at Gerasim on any movement or any type of action. His or the elementals.
So step in where?
Step away from it.
Okay.
And held action to feather ready on any movement or any type of action from him or the elemental
Okay.
at Gerasim.
Okay, if he initiates something. Okay.
Anything but hands up for surrender. Yeah.
Kate. Grace humanness then.
Kate's already frustrated with the whole situation, seeing Bags barely made it out alive. And there's not much my character can do, so I'm gonna steady aim it again and try to hit Gerasim.
Remember, if you have an accuracy, it's 3 rolls.
3.
Yeah. So I can roll poorly with all three of them. So. Okay, it's not that. It's a dirty 20.
Doesn't hit.
Shielded.
Shielded.
Yeah.
Okay. Next Grace is gonna step up 30 feet. And from there it will cast finally Hold Person. And you have to make a wisdom saving throw against 18.
Uh, 17 plus 8.
Okay, so the spell is burned.
Denied.
And we go next to Humanist
The familiar.
and the Familiar.
Humanist is with me. We're
Okay.
flying. The familiar will position themselves onto Pax.
Okay.
Oh boy.
His action will be dodge. But for the familiar.
Familiar, Pax, Dodge. And top of the round is Gerasim. Again.
Very well. Is there, I believe there is a roof, right? Around the area, so I can't go inside, right?
You can. Around
Some
here there's a shattered glass.
Oh,
It's
the
a sort of
shattered glass.
It's a sort of this like dome, the glass dome, green glass dome that it's been shattered.
Then I will raise my hands. While raising my hands, take some steps backwards.
On movement attack. The trigger
I'm
code.
raising the hand.
Yes, any movement other than raising your hands. That is a movement other than raising your hands.
Okay.
Okay, then simply move my last wild shape into the giant eagle and try to fly.
Okay. So you turn into a giant eagle,
Reptile.
sorry, and try to fly.
Yes.
How much feet?
60 feet away.
Okay.
Some blast for
In that direction.
this direction.
Yeah.
Fine. Okay. Opportunity attack from the legend.
And is he?
He's next to you. Like he
Back at you.
I mentioned that he's not necessarily on a stance because I don't know the weather. And I shit you not, I'm gonna ask someone to come here. It's a natural 20.
Eu cred.
I do believe.
I do believe.
If you do believe, I'm gonna leave it here.
Declare.
Okay. And I do. Let's go with the. Ew, I closed something. Let's go with the great sword. Natural 20 for a total of 32. It's another d6. Sorry. It's
Pax's
a 10.
feather also cuts through the air, and the cuts send flying the bolts.
Okay. It's a total of, for me, it's a total of 23 slashing damage. Double because it's a crit, sorry. And then I think it's 39. Dead.
Down.
And also you,
25 and 27. Wait, first the eagle dissipates, right?
Yeah.
And then you're.
I'm down.
Oh, these are
But
plus.
it would be in the same time, pretty much. Like
Okay, and 9 from me as well.
Yeah.
9. This leaves you with 1 death save.
Yeah.
Or 2.
One.
It's-
That's a 1 and an 8.
Okay. 1 death save. Failed.
And the legend will also take the fire.
Fire.
An 11.
Okay, now he looks at 3/3 of his life.
Okay.
Specifically, he has a bit of burnt feathers and charcoals. You're seemingly out of combat. What do you guys want to do?
For the first time, notice the body on the ground. Make sure everyone look for Castile and Adam, make sure they're safe.
I will.
re-emerge
Are
somewhere
they
in the
visible?
center.
Are you visible, guys?
I will make my way slowly
I am
towards the
visible,
center,
but
a little bit limping and coughing some blood.
I would like to intercept Hebdom before he gets to speak to the party.
Okay. Are you invisible? No.
No, but
Perception.
I would make my...
If you find
Wait.
if you want to find each other, you find each other. It's fine.
Yeah,
21.
Yes.
yeah, you will see me just so making, but seeing Humanus as well, I will also a little bit stop and look.
Castiel will get down next to your level, give you a hand, and show you onto Humanus. Are you climbing?
I will look around. I know you have the Book of VIM. I know what my forefathers did before, and yes, I will go on to Humanus.
Oh, I see this.
I don't know. Perception. They're far away.
No, it's a 9. Okay, it's just exhausted. She just falls to the ground and just looks around the debris.
Okay. You don't see them.
No.
Yeah, I will hop on to Humanus and let's see.
How much did you roll?
25 and then 27.
Okay.
Um,
So he's unconscious. His brother is unconscious. They're both on the floor or on the roof. One without any death saves. One with 2 fails.
One fail.
1 fail.
I look to the legend. I point to Gerasim. That one did not consider peace in the slightest. He is yours.
Persuasion.
22.
So with the 22, what he does, he takes Gerasim, sort of gets his claws inside. You get another death save, but you're not dead yet. And he drops it at the feet of Kate. And then transforms, surprise, surprise, into Bob. No, into Yarek. It's yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah. And then, without anything, he walks away.
I'm already too exhausted to fight, and I'm like, go figure. And I take a look at Gerasim. I'm pretty much just kneeling on the ground because I'm... You know what? I take a look at him. I'm gonna take out the dagger and try to stab him in the head.
Okay, please describe me how you do that.
Just... I don't know. I'm feeling powerless. There was so much destruction around. I barely could hit anything. I was left. I wanted to try my magical daggers today, but nope. Those went away because of that mother. And the frustration just built up. And just seeing Yarek, although he helped us in the fight, and just seeing him just drop him off at my feet and just going away, and just frustratedly pull out the dagger from my boot and just try to finish the job into
Where do you stab him?
his temple, into his temple.
So the great general Gerasim, the great Zmei general that fought valiantly with a lot of, I would say mechanically, too many aces on his sleeve, gets stabbed in the temple.
Yeah. And I let out a frustrated cry, like, "Ugh!" and just throw my dagger.
28.
And with that, I have 20 temp HP.
Well, now you have
13. No, 15. So.
Now you just have
Uncanny
5
dodge.
of those.
Uncanny dodge, yeah.
Too many.
Uncanny dodge is only
saves.
if dex save.
We're good. We're
no
good.
save.
We're good. She has Celine as inspiration.
No.
Where it's
If
on.
it's,
It's not evasion.
It's not evasion.
Cool.
Okay, so
You said 13?
15.
Yeah.
15.
15, so 7.
7. Shit.
So with
It's
that,
shaped like a middle finger.
so with that, leaving that aside, it's a tense moment. The great general gets slammed down by this dagger, body broken, wounded, fought, and like a lot of this like oozing black sort of blood spills in the green spring royal domain. And with that, you draw your last breath as Kate decides to end you, and the last bit of protection that you have from your motherland just flares back at Kate, harming her just a little bit.
I'm used to blaze by now, so.
You don't realize what you're doing. How you destroy this world. You will bring only doom.
And with that, he draws his last breath as you hear this whispers etched in your memory. Thank you, Serban, for joining us. Thank you for killing a lot of things. And we're gonna come in a blink of a second. For it's gonna be a second. We need to rotate cast a little bit.
Hey!
Thank you. We're back with new people at the table. It can be intense. So let's brace for what's to come.
I don't have the tissues.
We left off with Castio on humanness and something that seems very familiar. It's sort of like it might have happened in the past. A hebdom running away with a human on a Pegasus. This doesn't happen in all fairness. With the Book of VIM. What do you guys do?
As we are gliding through the sky, probably taking a look in the burned buildings and the carnage left in the wake of this maze attack.
It's just in the royal domain and a little bit in the Soulless district.
Nonetheless, we lazily fly through the clouds. Castiel, without looking at Hebdom, starts asking him, "Do you know what price it was paid so that we could have access to this?" And he taps the spellbook, Vim's spellbook.
Yeah. Adam, still a bit hazy after the combat, but now recovering, is also focused on the book and a bit slightly absent-minded as pretty much his entire life was leading to a point in which he could gain access to it, and so he's focusing it, but then snaps when you ask him, says, well, there was definitely a lot of bloodshed for just this book. I need to compose myself. I will admit I'm a bit lost right now for words, yet we have the book in our possession. Just the knowledge that's inside, it's just mind-bending. What do you mean, Castiel?
Adam, your ancestors pays a price. When bargaining with higher powers, there's always a price to pay. Do you know what price was paid?
I'm well aware of the price my ancestors paid. Yet, I am gonna fight to maintain that deal that was made by my ancestors many, many years ago, yet seeming that the astrals forgot about it.
Adam, you speak in riddles. Do you know or not the price? Because if you don't, I can tell you.
Well, I'm listening.
It was the mind and hearts of our people. The people that they so graciously took under their wing, so that we would be the ones spreading their good name and will. Adam, this has tied us. We've grown dependent on their mere presence. We cannot shit without them cleaning up our messes. We cannot do anything if it is not inscribed in their ways. Adam, we are an enslaved people, put under the yoke of false gods that built a kingdom of lies and stolen valor. Are you telling me that your ancestor wanted this? Wanted the very lifeblood of the society that was to come to be dependent on mere fickle beings. Beings that can be wrong. Beings that would seek to kill one's child so that their valor is maintained.
Well, in parts I agree with you, especially if this book we hold right now was of great importance to the astrals. They for sure knew this would have happened, yet they stood idle. They are either testing us for who knows what reason, or, as you said, they don't give a crap about us and just want us to be their playthings in a grand, more cosmic scene, let's call it.
Indeed.
Yet,
Playthings.
Yet, I agree that this sort of power should be held in the hands of man, and not in those of the astrals.
We cannot yet take that power from them, seeing as they are the very facilitators, based on what your ancestor did. But we hold the yoke of our people, and I would see it at least chipped in my lifetime, so that my children and their children will not have to suffer under the predetermined yoke of creatures that don't care about us. Not unless it coincides with their plans. Adam, you're the key to everything here. And if you want to make a chip in that chain so that our people may one day be freed, you need to help me.
Could I just, for my own sake, since it's a thing of Adam's that when he feels lost, he always goes back to his deck of cards and just to draw one. To help me in some sort of a guidance, let's say. Okay. I would have drew. I have drew the Void card, which is a card representing introspections, but in the same time emptiness, potential, mystery, and the unknown. And after seeing this in response to you, I'll say that the universe is governed by law. I am willing to make many changes to the current way the Habdomans are ruling the city. And hopefully with Pax now becoming king, I intend to be his advisor in the magical ways. Yet, I'm on the same wavelength with you regarding the astrals, and in that they are not to be worshipped blindly, maybe not even worshipped at all. That would definitely scare them. Yet, I fear that it will take a long time for us to really uncover this the entire secrets of this book, as it's filled with unknown mysteries.
Adam.
But I'll only say this. Whatever we decide in here, I'm sure it will have long-lasting impacts on everything in our society. So, as every cause has its effect and every effect has its cause, we must thoroughly think about this. It's not gonna be an easy path. We will follow.
Adam, if we want to take this path, it is only now that we can take the first step on it.
Indeed, and on that I agree with you.
Then help me in this.
I
As I
already
require your blood for this. Mine combined, we shall open a power to our people that does not belong to the astrals. It is based on their knowledge, their power of writing their fate, and it will be written by a hand that is not bound by any threats, so that our people may one day shed theirs.
I have seen you in action, and I have seen your ways of handling the magics. While in your hands, it is used as a tool for good. I'm always on the opinion of magic only being a tool to to make our people greater. Yet, I will do this, but with this newfound magic, we must be extremely careful not to fall in the wrong hands.
As the people will, the people shall. Thus we open the book. You're gonna see that part of it has been carved. It's been laddered.
But inside the book, because you haven't have access ever to this book, you see on the pages moving constellations. It's a pattern that overlaps each other. It's multi-dimensional. It's something that you can't really comprehend. It's a lot. And on each page, it's moving. It's alive.
The album are familiar. I'm gonna bring another book next to it. From that book, the familiar shall tear away a piece. By blood and string, it shall be tied to the new Book of VIM. On the pages, there will be written a poem, an abyssal. But you, as you draw closer to it, your blood will feel a bit that you just can't understand. Yeah, I guess he'll ask you to draw blood.
I will.
He takes it, creates a small cube-like being, going next to you, binding his blood with yours, and tying upon the Book of VIM the following words. From shadow darks and lies long forgotten, I bring forth a truth most rotten. By Adam's blood let it be known to all the children of Hebdom that new magic has been born. As I say this, the strings that you recognize are of Castiel's creation start shivering onto the book, and it starts latching itself short, adding these words into the fabric of the constellations, getting lost within.
Moran, your right hand starts acting on its own now, and starts etching something a new line, and it says "in death." For death should be the end of all. And from your etching, it starts dripping this dark ooze and blackens the whole page.
One last thing will happen before the book will close. Written in abyssal, it will be both Adam and Castiel's name.
Blackens again the whole page.
With this, we close the book. And I presume we venture forth to our comrades.
Yeah.
He asks you to hold on to it. He believes, I believe this is your heritage.
So, shall I do? I shall do so.
As you and Humanness and Adam descend on the place in front of the Green Chapel, Kate and Pax and Grace together, they gather the fallen. Grace is pulling Tadian now without the antlers. She's shedding tears. She's also drawing Shaq closer with the satchel where Vaj is held. Vaj is hopefully he is miraculously saved and no harm has come to it. Yay. Next to the body of Gerasim and the unconscious body of Zamfir and Dionysius. What do you guys do?
I'd like to strip Gerasim of everything he owned.
Loot, yeah.
Okay.
So what cool things do I find on him?
You find a lot of cool things, including an armor, a staff with the shape of a dragon. But we're gonna catch back onto that later. Yeah.
Keith, can you please take that one, tie him up really tightly, and take him into a rest in Hillside?
You mean, do want to have pinned down with an arrow? Sure.
Thank you. Me and Grace will have to see to Shaq.
Grace now strips Shaq's body that's burned, and it's so charcoaled you can't really distinguish much of its features. At least his left side.
We should take him to the chapel, to the midnight.
Probably. We can also try to do it here.
We are going to need a lot of elven silver.
She nods. She takes Shaq, and with her last spell slots, she starts muttering an incantation to heal the flesh, the dead flesh, that is, little by little.
I make sure to remind her to stay away from the surface of the final burn, which needs to be silvered.
She's doing exactly that. As Pax and Grace are walking away with Shaq's body, leaving Tadian, Dionysius, and Gerasim behind, the storyteller follows you from a distance.
Pax is very quiet. Helps carry the body. Rareș, where would you say the final burn burnt Shaq most?
I would say half of his face. The left half, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the skull and a very intricate set of mandibles that look to be like really elongated if not held back.
Kate, after you find some guards, you tie Zamfir, you leave them with the guards. Or do you join them?
Yeah, I realized that as I was moving towards them that I hadn't even taken in the fact that Shaq was down. That I felt very conflicted, given the tension that there was between me and him. But yeah, I joined the group to try to help.
And how does Kate feel now?
I think Kate has too many feelings and tried to just to focus on helping at this moment, and will pick it up. Yeah, Kate is too tired to think into.
You make way in the midnight chapel. Pax Grace. Kate comes afterwards. Then I assume Humanist will follow. And after 15 minutes where you gather all the silver, the Endu silver from the Church of Enduring, not the Midnight Chapel, the one from Oscuro. You gather it, you melt it.
We set Shaq upon the altar. Attendants carefully carve out the burnt skin on the sides of his face and shoulder, and where that final burn took place. I check if with this very biological process, Castile might be able to guide. As well, I ask Grace to lead those in audience into the correct chant, while Pax will try to perform upon Shaq himself.
She gathers a small group of people, and they're all of apart from the few humans that it's in your gang, they're elven, half beast folk, meaning shifers, Goliaths, and so on and so forth. They all start chanting, "Matter tethered to the earth, earth gives back the worthy matter. Matter tethered to the earth, earth gives back the worthy matter." Math, and so on and so forth. Some of them are crying. And Grace starts muttering gentle repose spell on Shaq, healing the very last bits that are not his final wound.
Silver begins to be poured, molten, coating the side of his face, along the neck and shoulder.
Grace grabs your hand and she says, "You must do it, Pax. You must say the prayer."
With the silvering taking place, he goes to his obscurite essence, to that deep ancestral side, connected with nature, with matter, with flesh as it naturally is. And begins chanting through the enduring prayer, and weaving it to speak to Father Obscuro of Shaq, of worthy flesh, of somebody dedicated to power.
What do you say?
I don't have the copy.
No. What do you say to the? It's the words we hear. What do you say to the obscurite father about Shaq?
That that this is worthy flesh. That this is flesh dedicated to becoming more powerful. This is flesh that proved its power. This is flesh that pursues the way of night. And even when perhaps lacking in worship is just words. The actions of this creature are by the doctrine of Obscuro, and have been for all he has witnessed. And if Father Obscuro, who sees all, has seen him worthy, with his body replenished by his holy silver, we would grant him the boon of endurance.
Grace starts whispering as Pax feels nervous, starts whispering the prayer. He whispers it back. You're gonna get an advantage for the roll. And what you have to do, you have to touch the creature that has died, and it starts from a d20 check. And you have to be a follower, a true follower that hasn't killed the Obscuro to do this spell. Fortunately, in all of these sessions, Pax hasn't give the final blow ever to anyone, so it still works. So in order to anchor this matter, to make it from decomposing and ending up in the Sabbath waters or in the ground, you start molding the silver, and you have to make a successful check, and it decreases 5% if the target, which is Shaq, is full obscurite in nature as a being, which is true. Now the DC is 15, and then 2 if it partially worships Obscuro, which is again true. The DC now is 13.
Pax has a religion of +5, which means he needs a roll of 8. with Grace's advantage and Castile's guidance in handling the body. We have a 24.
So, as the enduring prayer is cast on Shaq, the silver coins stretch and flow, covering the burned side of his face, shimmering sheet of silver. And dark matter tendrils come from below, anchoring him to the ground and the ground to him. And you feel in the air Obscuro's smell of heavy power just dragging the air down, and the spirit eliminating it, and it's just flesh and earth and blood. With less eagerness than you felt the tendrils when Eleo was risen from the dead, probably due to the fact that Shaq does a lot of bloodshed. The words of the prayers just stop, and there's this sort of eerie silence, and all the eyes are watching as you see if Obscuro will spare this matter into this world. And with that, something pulls from the ground, pulls you from nothingness, Shaq, and you open your eyes.
What's the first thing I see?
The first thing before even opening your eyes, I think, is your D20 to what is lost.
You need to roll me a D20 because you're gonna lose something in the process, something deep from within your
It's a
humanity.
12.
Okay, so for a 12, you lose the feeling of embarrassment. And this is metaphor, everyone. You're no longer able to be embarrassed.
No shameless.
That's a very big plus right there.
Coming back to this tense moment, I don't want to ruin this for you guys. You open your eyes. You see Pax. You see Grace's face. You see.
Before any of that happens, roll me a contested athletics check, please, Max.
Oh, he placed it.
Hello, 5.
27. So, what happens? You hear, and he looks around at the first target he sees, and he jumps you, putting you to the ground, and raises his clawed hand and stops. Where am I? What have you done? You see him like starting to shake profoundly and looking left and right and pushing to the attendants
You don't feel half of your face. It's coated in silver.
Do I know that?
You touch it,
Feel
it's
it.
coated in metal.
It's coated in something
Metally.
Where am I? What have you done to me?
Welcome back. Breathe. Just breathe.
Where is he? I know you didn't deal with him. Where is he? What does he want this time?
What do you mean?
Who do you think I mean?
The old father.
What's this on my face?
His repairs to your matter.
Did I die?
Profusely.
Yep. This is a chance for you to repent, meaning that the old father, Obscuro, didn't forsake you for all the bloodshed you've did. So this is probably his way of showing you there's a better way, says Grace.
Why did you do this? If I were in your place,
Pax.
Wow. Way to go for being grateful.
I apologize.
Pax places a rolled up scroll against his chest. Congratulations, Citizen Leshak.
Wow. Your value
For
did
your brave
increase.
deeds.
Your value did increase, after all. Not just because of the silver.
That's pretty valuable too.
It's his citizenship.
Yeah, no, I look at it in disbelief a bit and I thank you.
Entirely
It's quite unexpected.
Tell me about it.
How did the fight go? Where is that entity, the one that the second one that came along, not the one that was in the Chancellor's house.
Oh, the one you flipped off about. Oh, they're dead. And we captured another one because there was another one. One of the
Three of
brothers.
them.
Yep.
2 are dead.
I killed Gerasim. Well, I did the final blow, the most I could do most battle, but
We have one that's alive.
we do. It's in custody right now. Don't even think about it. I see that look on your face, on half your face, of course.
Do I get? Am I able to emote properly with the other?
No, you're not.
So I'm like emoting really strangely from now on because I only move half my face.
But you're not like ashamed of it, so.
It's a half mode.
Yeah, no.
Like Two Sides from Batman, I think it's called.
Yeah,
Two-Face. Yeah.
Okay. What do you think I'm suggesting here?
Please, I've seen the bloodlust in your face. So, no, don't even think about
I
it.
haven't seen the bloodlust in their face. I'm merely
I did.
of your own. I'm in your debt. I only wish to help you. There are certain
course,
talents.
We're
that
gonna
will
do
come.
exactly what Pax says we should do because I think we pretty much have to listen to him right now.
You won the trials.
Pax, after this, while they were speaking, went to Adam and quietly spoke to him. Book is back in the chapel.
At the moment it's with me, it's safe. We'll get it back pretty soon.
Do I
They can
hear
ask-
this? Do I hear this? I will roll for perception.
And you can roll for stealth, guys.
No, but it's very low.
Okay.
10.
I
So
forgot I
no.
rolled poorly.
Grab an escort and place it back. The trial is just possibly not complete until it's back, because that was what they were.
I'm sorry, is
I
this not the
didn't
chapel?
say anything
This is
about the book.
this is a different chapel. This is the Church of
Midnight.
Enduring
The
Chapel.
Obscurite.
The Obscurite in the Midnight District. It's in a different place.
I didn't say anything about the book, just that old enemies will come to attack us, which they did. Yet,
I understand, but it's what they came for. Not to mention it's where it belongs.
it's...
You would risk the trial not succeeding because you want to keep a book.
It's not regarded that.
Pax was very quietly
we were
speaking
somewhere.
to Adam.
This is Pax. This is a bit of a personal favor I wish to ask. The book will be taken back, yet allow me at least a few moments with it. I'm not. The book is safe. I'll make sure it is safe. Just allow me a few moments.
Have it back in the chapel in an hour.
Sure.
Guys, says Grace.
Turns to Grace.
The storytelling's watching us. And now you see him. He's perched on sort of this balcony inside of the Midnight Church. The Enduring Church, sorry. Sort of, you're below it.
Do you have any idea where they store information? I've also encountered one of them, spoke to one. Very eerie individual, no emotion.
Are you talking about those that attacked us?
No.
And
That one above.
And now, as you're pointing to the one above, it starts descending, not on stairs, but in the air. And it has sort of this long drape, like robe features, like long black drapes, coated in sort of this purple hue. Seems very, very familiar. And you hear in your head, all of you, remarkable. Like someone is speaking with a plain, neutral voice. Remarkable. Once again, you've postponed death. Third time already, Shaq. You've bound yourself to one of Obscuro's immortals and seek to become one. The audacity. Your greed really knows no bounds. And you...
Do I realize that they're also hearing that?
You're hearing it in your mind. It's sort of like a caption being written in big caps, in real times and in
So we
big
can
caps.
all hear what he
Yes, it's more like you're reading it. You stole the book and inserted yourselves into it. You defiled it. And you couldn't help yourselves to steal the book 400 something years ago. Nor did the time lapse stop you. For what?
For humanity.
To cheat your own death, to mask it as you're doing a good to just your kin, to humanity.
Who are you to judge us?
I
Is
am
this
someone
true?
who sees everything, and it feels that you have done this out of your own to your own benefit, to cheat your own death and your own fate, to deny the natural order. Who are you to deny the natural order? You had the time, and you wasted.
Where's the book?
Do you and your friends, do you really feel that special? Do you feel so deserving that you feel you deserve it all despite of everything you're doing? We shall see. This will mean repercussions that you cannot even foresee nor comprehend. And millions will die for now. And you cannot stop it. And with that, the storyteller removes its gloves and its white porcelain mask and pulls from the back a sight, pulling it towards the sky. It's the sight, isn't it? This give me away. And from underneath his flowing, you see a skeletal face with hollow eyes, covered in shadows, and you see death. As the earth starts shaking, and somewhere in the distance, you figure probably in the purple district or maybe cloud, you hear like hundreds of yells and yelps at the same time. Ah! And it starts breaking the chapel in two. And the storyteller leaves as you all give me a dexterity saving throw to see if you still stand.
It's an 11.
It's a 15.
14.
So who has below a 14? So Kate, you fall. Also, some rubble falls on you, and you take. You take. It's not 1 million damage. It's nine damage. Some rubble falls on you, but you feel like the echo of this earthquake is just a ripple, and you hear buildings falling from maybe 1 kilometer or 2 kilometers away.
Yeah, my ears are ringing, and I feel that fuzzy sensation in the back of your neck when you've had a sudden realization that maybe history is repeating, or that something dreadful is about to happen. And I want to look at Adam.
I also failed my dex save, so I'm as well on the rubble.
Okay, on the rubble, and you take. I rolled very low. It's a 2 and a 1. You take 3 each.
I managed to make the save. Could I use a feather fall on someone?
They're not falling from above it. To stop the rubble.
Stop them.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
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 Okay, I'll use a feather fall to stop some.
Who? Fest.
No, save the book, please.
I think her, because she's sassy.
Okay, so you do not take the damage. You're being featherfalled. The rubble is being featherfalled by Castio. But you start hearing the gong and the alarm in the city. Help! Help! It's the purple! It's the purple! No, the cloud! It's splitting the ground in two! And it's chaos descending onto this once beautiful city, Green Spring. In the half an hour that will follow, you're gonna emerge safely from the Green Chapel. The storyteller death is nowhere to be seen, and it's a mass earthquake that was centered at the core of the Purple and the Cloud District, where most of the citizens in Green Spring took refuge from the trial. It's millions of death, house falling into this like grand canyons and into this dark abyss. The hospitals and the helping centers are full to the brim, and it's just too crude to describe it even further. It's nothing you have encountered. Like half of the populace of the Green Spring is done.
Theologically, what do we understand to be the relationship between death, Saturni, and Obscuro?
You can roll me
Religion?
religion.
Can I attempt that as well?
Definitely.
Similarly.
Okay.
12.
10.
10. So you know from I can give you this much with a 10 and a 20.
And the natural 20.
Hey.
For you guys, you know this much. Death is never mentioned as an entity in this faith that you're in the hebdomadic order. And you with the natural 20, again, you know that death isn't mentioned in none of these dogmas, but you know that sort of what in the end, you know that death is the end of everything, and there's a special day dedicated for the hebdomads to respect this natural order. This is why the hebdomads magic is not trying to cheat death as Obscurites do with the enduring prayers, or Luminites do. We had Anna and Isari's example with the ascension. They're just being true to it, and it feels something is off, and death has now you as an enemy. What do you do for the day?
Do you manage to get at least a short rest?
Well, if not, you can tell me what do you do for the day.
I suggest we find out more information about how death has infiltrated the storytellers. They have a place in the city, do they not?
The library.
Yes. That's where we could start a search from.
What did he say about the book? What did he mean?
What?
What did he mean? Where's the Book of VIM now?
Right over there.
Why is it with you and not where it belongs?
I will take it.
What
to
did you
its
do with
rightful
it?
place. I just
This
took
is why
the-
I'm here 400 years from my time. What did you do with it? Will you do the same? Will you double cross me again? I trusted
All I
you.
did was to look inside.
Take it back. We
course
don't
I
know
will
what
take it.
effect it has. Take it back. We mustn't use it.
Adam, that's not what the skull said.
We mustn't use it. What did you do? What do you mean you carved your name in it? What did you do with it? Look at what it did.
Well,
No, what well? Nothing's well.
nothing is
Talk
wrong.
already.
All I'm saying is that for the couple of years you have been away, you've missed all of the people of Green Spring. They have been blindly just puppets of the astrals, and what I did was to make sure that the power is in the hands of us, the people, and not in the power of them.
Us the
In their
people.
power.
Did you see what just happened? Us
How the hell was I
people.
supposed to know that
Exactly.
death
Why
was
would you
coming
risk
here?
it?
I didn't. If I knew it was a risk, I wouldn't have taken it, of course.
He was
I
not
didn't
alone.
know. Just death would suddenly appear and kill half of us.
He was not alone. If you have something to pick someone to pick a bone with, you'll only the two of us.
The three of us. I have also been accused of death.
I mean, it wasn't really your fault for dying for once, but his ancestor did betray us with the same bloody book, so excuse me for feeling...
So what do you suggest aside from very loud insults thrown at someone that had no idea this would happen?
Why are you defending them? You were there
Your logic.
in the Tomb of Time. Oh yes, you and your logic. Of course, you just cheated death. What else do you have to lose?
Perhaps this is the moment where something has to be done to restore chaos. Blaming ourselves is not one of those things.
Sure, well, let's
Indeed,
blame
there will
anyone
be
else.
definitely
ourselves.
major changes around, that's for sure, in which we need to make accustomed to this new status quo that's been put on us. And all this paradigm shift that we've experienced right now. But once law will be put in place, things, I'm sure, will get better.
Make sure that Pax gets his
Where do you have this
things.
conversation?
The rubbles as we're digging our way out.
Outside the chapel.
As you're outside the chapel, you see other buildings falling and more wounded coming on this coaches and levitating on this, and you see so many children struck down by it. The children that were about to be protected. You see families breaking apart. You see just at some point it's just a carriage with a pile of bones and dismembered limbs and with rubbles on top, and everybody's using and channeling their magic to try to find the survivors.
During the railing, Pax grasped the Charmcaster feather and in his mind asked, why did you seven not stop this?
I was about to say pretty much the same thing.
You hear in your mind, honey, I'm sorry we failed you. We're locked outside of Green Spring.
Why?
I think you met him. We're outside of Green Spring, right at the gate, at the purple gate. I'm here weeping for humanity. We've been locked all day and all morning. It's the one day that the Habdomads are not allowed in Green Spring.
Pax.
Go help people. Deliver the
There are medics that start screaming they have no more space in the hospitals. You smell of blood and death and rubble and destruction. There's panic, there's yells, there's just completely like the rumbles of people and screaming in the background. You can't even discern your own thoughts. Many people, as you start moving forward, start grasping you and say, "You're the new king! Save us! Save us! Save us! Save my child!" And Grace starts crying. She starts using her remaining cantrips and spells to heal those, but there's too many bodies. What do you guys do?
I will set up a field station. I will start just telling people what to bring me, and Kelstiel will just...
Which people?
Whoever sees that I can treat people, they're gonna bring me both people and other stuff.
Triage.
I will be looking for, not cash,
triage.
as soon as they bring a wounded, exactly. You bring Wolfsbane, you bring a potion, you bring me another goddamn dead body so I can stitch a hand to yours. And as I do so, I will be using whatever magic I have left to tap into the power that allowed me to heal people to bring them back.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
It's a 1.
Okay, as you start healing the first, there's like a young man, and you try stitching him up. He has like a gashing wound to the neck. You stitch it up. You sort of stabilize him, and then your right hand goes away and starts strangling it.
Can I help Castiel by forcefully removing the hand from?
My question is, are you there helping with the wounded?
I
thought that we were all there.
Okay,
Depends.
if you're there.
I would have gone to the.
It's not play by play. It's what
chapel.
we do during the day.
Okay, what do you do now? Who is with Castiel?
Well, in that case, I'm not with them.
Okay, so this is what your hand does. Start strangling the person you just saved.
I will reach into my mind and I'll say the following words. I've done more than anyone has ever done. You either let me treat this, or I stop. And I die.
Nothing.
And I will continue.
Start strangling again.
Fine. I take my hand and I cut off a finger.
Okay, it starts strangling with the 4 remaining fingers.
The opposable one is the best to cut out in this.
Yeah, I'll cut that, tie it behind my back, and start treating them with only one hand, I guess. And I'll have my familiar aid me in this.
Okay.
I mutter under my breath.
You see, at the beginning when you set your station, a lot of people were coming in, but this scares people, and it's only just the desperate ones that come.
I treat everyone and anyone.
Okay. You can give me a charisma check to see if you can, like, accommodate them a bit better.
I don't want to accommodate them better. They will see people living alive from my station. If they're too stupid to do anything about it, I will just call them idiots and move on.
Okay, so it's a natural selection process.
Yes.
Okay.
Completely.
You save a few people, not the first individual that you strangled, but you saved the other ones. What else do you guys do in this day?
I will also try to do something. Moving away after we've decided a point to catch up at a later date. Shaq will move away and all trembling and keep muttering to himself, so hungry, and I will start scavenging pieces of people in the whole of the chaos when I'm sure that I'm not being followed.
Okay, give me a
And like
perception.
just endlessly
Give me a
guessing.
perception. And a stealth.
Okay, so it's a natural 20 on my perception, which is a 25. That means. And the stealth is a 7. So
Okay. So the guards are doing rounds, but you've managed to find and it's also very chaotic. You managed to find a space that's not guarded and stealth.
my stealth is 7.
Okay. You start being overtaken by hunger. You start munching on residue, and people what's your limit? It's half alive people.
It's pieces of people.
You find pieces of people that are dead, and you start.
Yeah. I'm trying to do this like as my short rest to gain a bit of my life back.
Okay. I rolled. There's nothing else you perceived during this. You satiated yourself with some piece of unfortunate people. Who's next?
So I can roll my. Okay.
Pax throughout the day will he's managed crisis disasters before, even with the flame and all that situation. Nothing
There's
this big yet.
Nothing compared to this.
Exactly. But yet he applies that crisis management mode and gets to mobilizing the militia, guard, forming groups to intervene in places, mages to go see if they can rush the hebdomades back into the city at the gate. All of coordinates.
Kate?
Kate is catatonic at the beginning. She just everything is way too much. She's seen suffering, but this is a bit too much for her to take in all at once. And she just sits there, looking around, seeing how much suffering and feeling helpless, but still deciding that she still has 2 functional hands, and tries to see where there's need for assistance, like trying to get people out of the rubble, trying to help to carry people to where they might receive medical attention. She doesn't attempt to do it herself because she has no skills in it. But
this is a very heartbreaking process, as most of the people you retrieve are not alive, and the ones that you manage to take,
they might not be alive.
You don't find anyone to help you unless you partner up with Castile or Grace or someone.
Yeah, or with Pax's orders, or I'll probably just look a familiar face to see what I can do.
At some point, you find yourself with the graceful gentleman, but so it's without Lena. It's just Blaze and Archis and Monkey just trying to stabilize people. Grace is also like in a frantic run, casting Spare the Dying on everyone. She finds her hands towards, and it's soul breaking and crushing, and it's a hard day for you.
And Adam will be heading to the Green Chapel, and I want to, once there, I want to see if I can find the head of the order, Doxis Dollar.
Give me a D100, and if it's below a 15, he died.
50 or
Below
15?
50.
50.
It's below.
Half of the populace, so we're gonna do this for...
59.
Yeah.
So he's a bit wounded, but alive.
Yes. Okay. I will approach him. Greetings, Doxis. I don't believe we've properly met. You might know me, Adam Habdom.
I know your father, boy. Start helping these poor people, and he's like in a circle with the stand, helping the nobles.
Definitely intend to do that. I don't even know the fate of my mother. I need to look for her as well. But before that, I have returned this as I pull out the Book of VIM. Yet there has been changes to it. Let's call it like that. Something that will help our people understand this better and gain better knowledge, power for ourselves in the development. All I'm saying is that you will need me for this.
He stops whatever he's doing. He stops saving lives. He gets very serious and intense for 1 second. He approaches you, and he's now face to face with you, almost touching noses. He has like this long, prolonged nose, and he looks with his old, tired eyes into your own and says, "Boy, why have you meddled with it? When?"
As I said.
When?
When? During all this chaos outside.
Before or after?
What do you mean? Like, during the chaos?
So when the earthquakes happened, boy, you were scribbling inside?
Normally, so
Boy.
I did it before. Sorry, this is a parenthesis. I did before. If I would say yes, I need to deceive, right? I would say yes. And try to deceive the man.
Please roll good.
Please don't.
You have
That's
to beat
a 19.
I also have a 19. How much is it meets? It beats?
If it meets, it beats, yeah.
Or is it a contestant? It's a contestant. There's no...
In this case, I would say roll again.
Roll again.
You just want him to fail.
Yep. So much.
12.
12 again! I'm not cheating you.
8.
Your plus 0.
Yeah. 11.
He looks into your eyes for a while, thinking, and then says, "Fine," and he resumes to whatever he was doing. I don't know what caused this.
Again, I'm saying you'll need me for this. I have
Boy,
more
you
than
haven't-
proven myself
How?
to be able to
I don't
understand and decipher.
I don't even
The
know your
magical
name,
mix.
boy. You haven't passed your exams, boy. Do you think it's something? Give the book to me. And he extends a frail, trembling hand, demanding it.
Only if I'm allowed to be a researcher of the book in this place.
You're allowed to see it.
I don't think education is a priority right now. You need intelligent people like myself to able to decipher this more than ever now. With my help at your disposal, we can uncover new, more powerful spells that can be able to deal with the chaos ahead and help restore law.
Boy, if I would have more magic in me and resource, I would read your mind right now. But unfortunately, all these people need my help. Give the book to me and we're gonna resolve this issue, because I do not know your intent. Do you give it or not?
Fine, I give it. And because then I want to go immediately and search for my mother.
You start searching for your mother. Give me a D100.
Very Thanos-like.
Yeah, it is. Okay, 63.
You find your mom a bit further in the tent that is under the care of Dicesylvania and priest of Mercury with all the nobles that were a bit more fortunate.
And I will just go there, tend to her, and if I can do whatever I can to help around that, but knowing that she's safe, it puts me a little bit at ease and yeah, basically help for the rest of the day.
The day passes, maybe in a few seconds, maybe in something that feels like a year, and as the sun sets, all 7 of the Habnomads appear in front of in the royal domain, in front of the palace. Jovis comes looking for you.
I'd be where the triages and help is still happening.
Dicesylvania is also asked. The queen is a mess, so she's not attending. And there's like a small, sad ceremony where you're being appointed king, where you're being appointed king as and the next royal as Dicesylvania rushes through the ceremony. The Habnomads need to be there. Martis is all restless and paces around. Mercury is crying during this, and Saturn is silent. And it's very fast and sad, and under like 15 minutes you're appointed the new king. And there's like a sad cheer with long live King Evander.
Sad confetti.
And then you hear more screams, no, my child, no! In the background. Everybody dissipates in a second. All the Habnomads rush to aid. Martis just teleports from there. With bloodshot golden eyes. Saturni starts prepping the ceremony for all the death, because the next Sabbath will be the heaviest. So this is how the day passes. But we still have a small insertion after this to see what happens with Leo and Jen. But we're gonna fast forward a month from now and tell me what you have done in this month when Greenspring was recuperating and sort of trying to rebalance itself. The next Sabbath, as I told you, was the most heartbreaking. Like all day and night, hundreds and hundreds of boats flew from on the river of Sabbath. There is very little populace remaining, very little buildings. Most of the communal buildings, like the schools, became refugee shelters for those without a home. Commerce is slow, food is scarce. It's sort of a bad time for Greenspring. What do you do in the next month?
I would start if okay. I would approach Pax with a proposition that is. This is a longer process. I'm not saying the entire conversation, but Shaq would approach Pax with the intention of being given the position of spy master or captain of the guards, and saying all of the arguments that are pro in that. he does recognize the fact that he's merciless and like straight to the point.
He'd get cut off pretty fast during his exposition, and he'd say, that very well might be something you will be suited for, but now we're doing reconstruction. Now we don't need a spy master, now we need buildings. So use your skills to help this, and we'll talk about such a post in the future.
Okay. And in the meantime, then I will go to the library and research whatever I can about the storytellers.
In the library, you still find storytellers.
Kill them all. Kill them all. So are there no records? There's just...
No, you still find physical storytellers, but there's nothing about the storytellers. Then storytellers are helping you find the information about storytellers, and they're telling you in their mind. You won't find nothing.
So who are you? Okay, so that's gonna be my month to try to decipher the mystery of the storytellers. Does it work? It doesn't work.
Do you have a conversation with one of them?
Of course, multiple ones.
Okay. We can run the first conversation.
Okay. So I enter the shop and
the library.
Library, sorry. I go to the first one. Greetings.
Hello. Same monotone caps lock.
Yeah. Would there be any records of memberships of storytellers?
Definitely not.
Why? You all of you have records in your possessions.
We're just keeping the records.
So you're just keeping them for yourselves?
For myself, yeah. Yes.
What would one be able to gift you in exchange for your collection? What would be a price?
My collection? You don't have to pay a price. It's here in the library. It's all you need to know about humanity.
Okay, also there are records.
But not about the storytellers. There are records about humanity in general.
Okay, well then I will spend a lot of time in the library studying and trying to find out anything about Jormungandr and these creatures that attacked us.
Zmei and Jormungandr.
Zmei and Jormungandr.
Okay, history. For the first one is Jormungandr.
Yeah, that's a natural one.
So Jormungandr, you find a mention in legends and myths that have no basis. And you find something about old obscurite beliefs, especially the beliefs of old beast folk, and they are serving manifestations of Obscuro, which one could be called Jormungandr. It's not clear if it's multiple, if it's the same. It's
must have been the wind. Okay, so the second one for the Zmei. 7 plus 2, 9.
So with the 9, you find throughout history that Green Spring has been from time to time attacked by Zmei.
Okay. So they're like a natural enemy of Green Spring?
Yes, and you don't understand why they attack it.
Okay.
Do you have any shame?
Sorry?
Do you have any shame?
Shame.
Are you embarrassed?
Why would I be?
Because you have no embarrassment left.
I didn't have embarrassment to begin with.
Okay.
That's good.
So this is what you find. It's currently attacked by Zmei. You don't see a pattern. It's
a frustrating month.
And there's keep coming and stealing your magic. I'm gonna give you even this. Like the first seed of knowledge is presumed to be stolen by Zmei.
Okay.
They're always very upset with humans from Green Spring. And threatening. Okay, next month. Where do you live for the next month? And someone give me a D100 for the Chancellor's home.
The Chancellor's home.
I've been rolling poorly. I don't want to.
But didn't this happen only in Cloud and Purple? Or?
Yes, but it's gonna be like, it's not gonna be 50-50. It's gonna be a lower chance, so it's broken or something.
56.
Very good. It's in good shape.
Okay. That's good.
Yeah.
You have an HQ.
So you're living there.
And of course, I use the calligraphy supplies that I've stolen from Servant.
Okay.
Okay.
Next month.
So for the next month, Adam. Firstly, again regarding Pax, we'll go to him and tell him that I would gladly support him with any sort of magical needs, and if he wishes to appoint me as his magical, magic advisor on the arcane and everything that has to do with that.
You know, I expected this from Shaq, but the corpses are still fresh. Just help people.
This would be some time on the side, but during this time, yes, I will half of the time help people with magic wherever I can, but also then have that discussion with Dicesylvania and try to basically, I don't know, prove myself to him that I'm worthy of being
He
there.
is asking you to step into a zone of truth if you dare.
You say yes,
You know
you're
what?
fucked. If you say no, you're fucked.
Sure.
Nice.
Okay, we're gonna run this interaction. Sometimes after this happened, when Dicesylvania finds time, after the first Sabbath, where most of the dead in Green Spring were sent away, you are asked to come to the Green Chapel and asked to step inside the zone of truth. As Dicesylvania sits on a high chair and looks you into the eyes. As yes, boy, now is your time to confess. What have you done with the Book of VIM and the Black Pages? And behind him you see Soulless for the third time in your life, and Venoris.
Okay. No pressure. Right. This book, which we have been guided by the astrals here to take for ourselves in order to use it to better our people, our civilization. All I did to it was mark it in order to make sure we are able to more easily gain access to its powers.
Did you know by marking it, boy, you have invited the very nature of humans to be part of the Book of VIM? You have tainted it with death. Because death is something that we cannot escape, and the stupid rules of the hebdomats, sorry, and he turns towards Soulless, staved us from death. And now it's
But
here, and he
what-
points towards the book.
But what if I told you there is a way to escape death? And I know it for sure, as the soul of Hebdom is already up there in the grand cosmic sea. Isn't that right, Soulless?
Soulless doesn't say anything.
I would expect as much as this escape.
Do you know that what you're saying, boy, sounds like heresy? Do you know this is the belief of the ancestral light, that the spirit remains in the sky? You're asking Soulless for nothing because he knows nothing of the skies.
We are talking about two separate things right here. I'm not talking about whatever thing, heaven there is up there, but the astral sea itself, which is different than whatever makeup space the Luminites have. But the astral sea, it's real, and it exists. And I am a firm believer, and I will die on this belief, that there are ways to reach up there, which the astrals refuse to acknowledge.
This is heretic, Adam Hebdom. For it were not, if it were not for your good name, I will throw you in jail, boy. And someone like Solus exits the room, and he opens the door, exits the room. He's not able to withstand the conversation, and you hear the sound of a door unlocking and exiting. Venoris is still there.
Well, if you think I am to be here to blame for what has happened, well, why didn't you just were more forthright with what was happening here?
This is something that the Order learns, boy. You have to be in the Order to learn of it. Do you think they would have been so graceful if the crown would have known what this bond means, what it means for us to have magic?
No, I'm saying what it means, that all the knowledge you possess on death itself is, and why even the astrals couldn't aid us in this.
Do you know why the Astrals couldn't aid us in this?
Because they were locked outside.
Yeah, because nothing can escape death. It's something that this very earth we're on tries to do, and very few succeed.
Indeed. As I said, and I know of a case which did so.
Who?
Hebdom.
You're a fool, boy. I do believe that you believe this. I do not believe Adam is in disguise. Hebdom is in disguise.
How often did you make new charts of the constellations above? And do you often make comparison with those that are 400 years ago? There are differences, I might tell you. Differences that are very noticeable, and those that have a certain attunement to the cosmic forces, and those above would well be aware of. If you would allow me, I would show you evidence of why I believe Hebdom is already in the astral sea.
Fine, boy. You bring me evidence that Hebdom is in the astral sea, and that humans can achieve immortality and can cheat off death. And I will let you join the Order and decipher this book that you have chose to taint.
Very well.
I will keep this under concealment because I don't want everyone to panic.
Well, of course, that's the right approach to it.
Venoris is gonna see to it that you do justice to your mistake. And she nods.
Yeah, I nod as well.
Okay. And this is how your month goes.
And basically, in the meantime, help magically however I can around the city.
No, go ahead.
80% of what King Green will be up to will be crisis management and reconstruction. There won't be any ceremony, any celebration, no assigning of titles or posts other than crisis posts, like people handling militias in construction and assistance and that sort of thing. The The only other thing he will look into, because he's not at the meeting that just took place, is to talk to Jovis to understand what are the consequences of what was done to the book.
But you know what was done to the book?
No, I just heard Death snitch on them.
Yeah, telling that
For
they described
Okay.
the...
tarnishing it.
Yeah.
We can have this conversation. If you want.
After several days of reconstruction, exhaustedly crashing onto a couch, making sure Grace is well.
Grace is avoiding you. And she sort of throws herself into work and taking more shifts at the medical center, at the orphanage. She's like generally avoiding everyone.
At some points during a whole month, he will repeatedly try to have conversations with her.
And you tell her what?
To see if anything unexpected is happening with her, other than the obviously traumatic context we're in, other than what we went through.
She tells you that she feels that this is her fault.
Because?
She just has a feeling.
He tells her how he is pretty confident it's not, but once the city is stable, how we need to sit down and discuss it.
And she agrees to this, and she says she's gonna talk about it in a month.
Cool. Crashing onto his bed, Feather. Is this a good time?
Jovis appears. Of course, honey. Congratulations to our new king.
Yay.
Normally I would say to be more cheerful, but I understand. But hey, things are changing for the better, I believe.
The Sabbath is clogged with corpses. But listen, I don't fully understand. The Book of VIM, they did something to it. Do you know what it means?
The general gist of it is they invited a liability that was meant to stave off our magic. I'm not saying our magic, but the magic. I don't know what impact has in general. Because it has something to do with my domain. My domain is safe. Something that concerns more Solis and Veneris, and especially dear Saturni. But they're fixing it, trying to understand it, trying to put their trust into what your friend Adam might say.
Did you know you were going to be locked out?
We knew, like, listen, always there's a day that we can protect Green Spring. There's a day in a year, and we don't know when that is. And in general, it has happened before, but we didn't think it would be this rough. Usually when calamities happen, then, yeah.
Were the Balaur, Dismay, and the earthquake connected?
Oh, I do believe many of this is connected, but yet I don't know how. They all came together like a destroying force.
So you don't know what caused the earthquake?
I do believe someone did something to cause the earthquake.
Not what? Or who?
I don't want to be rude, honey, but I think it's one of you.
Who?
It's one of you. I don't believe it's you, honey, but it's might be Shaq, might be Adam, might be Castio. Like, my money's on Castio. He's a weird freak. Kate. She still refuses to pick one of us. What is that? Grace. Could be something that Leo did from, I don't know where he is.
Is it connected to the book? Or is it
It's all
something?
connected to the book, honey. All of it.
But might the earthquake be connected to them doing whatever to the book?
Could be, but then I do feel that it's something more than this. Because never again had 3 full-grown Smei attack the city with extra balaur and grabbing the heirs. They're very upset and angry with us.
When the queen picked Marthis and Marthis designed his trial, what did you think was gonna happen?
Martis designed his trial. We talked about it. Martis, like all of us, we pulled together for the other 2 trials. But Martis said, "Oh, I read something in the stars. Something's gonna happen. I'm just gonna meddle a little bit, leave the gates open, blah blah." And then this happened, and he's furious and upset, and he's out there at the end of the world trying to make things right.
The trickster got very tricked.
Indeed, he did. Maybe he learned something. What about you? Do you have time for love and magic in general, or just rebuilding Green Spring?
For now, it's just rebuilding. That's all magic will have to do for a while.
Yeah, but do make some room.
As soon as the city's stable.
Kate, your month.
My month. Keith actually feels responsible for what happened here. She feels like it all started in that Tomb of Time, in that adventure she went with the Archon. And that weight just pushes on her shoulders. She confesses it to Pax, along with telling him that she no longer trusts Adam, because she had been previously betrayed by Hebdom. Meddling with the book and meddling with a power that you don't understand or don't know how to control is very dangerous, and we've already paid the consequences for it. But then proceeds to help wherever is needed to rebuild, especially since she's feeling this overwhelming burden. But she's feeling pretty alone in all of this. So she tries to maybe befriend Grace and maybe get in the Graceful Gentleman group.
Grace is telling you that she's been kicked out of the Graceful Gentleman group.
Okay.
And she tells you privately, those boys are quite a trouble.
Well,
I mean, they break your heart or maybe conquer it, I don't know, but yeah.
I've had my fair share of trouble, I guess. So what's a bit more, right? I can handle a guy. I think. I don't know.
I don't know, maybe Blaze is a bit more
he's a smart one, isn't he?
Considerate than Monkey.
Oh, yeah, no, Monkey's definitely not my type. But Blaze, I think he's alright. I'm gonna keep trying. I'm not really sure he necessarily wants anything to do with me, but
He's a bit shaken.
I think we all are.
He had one remaining relative, like one aunt that couldn't take care of him, and she died.
It's too much for anyone to take, even if you didn't have relatives. I only had you guys, basically. And as there's barely anyone I can trust, so...
Hey, but maybe you could do my method then, sort of like... I'm trying to work at the hospital shifts and trying to help people. Maybe like, you don't necessarily need to heal, but you could like change bed chambers, sheets, medicine, go around for medicine. They also offer lodgings if you need to like disconnect a little bit.
I'm basically up for anything. Give me grunt work, I'm used to that.
Okay, so in the next month, if I get it correctly, you sort of also disconnect from everyone and move into the hospital quarters and try to keep busy.
Sure, not just the hospital. I can help building, and still trying to get more, I don't know, friendlier with Grace, and definitely with trying to infiltrate myself in the group, but not pushing a little bit, just to test the waters to see what's happening with the guys.
What happened to Lena?
Whatever happened to Lena, yeah.
Lena and Prince Philip are no to be found. Not the bodies, not their residue, not their spirit. And if you wanna cast
the Saturday cantrip. I don't have it, but I asked somebody to check on them.
And you find the fact that Prince Philip is alive and Lena is not. But where, you don't know.
Then about at least 2 weeks and finding Philip becomes a priority. Maybe Monsieur Jacques wants to do some field work?
Find the little prince. Interesting. I do need some resources from your entourage in order to achieve this. Spread out. I am no private investigator.
He gets Green Spring prosecutor with him.
Okay. So yeah, out of all of this, Jacques would be happy to have a position in an institution of the city.
Yep.
You know, when time comes and there's some
anything.
victims that are stored somewhere, I can just grab a snack from time to time.
Dead people?
Yeah.
So you're now shack long homes.
But I'm very curious and it's important.
Yeah.
Have you in this month killed someone?
No, I have not. I've had
are
very
plenty
ample
around.
supplies of meat.
Okay. Bun. And when you like after 2 months of this agony, Kate, you reconnect a bit with Blaze. It's all very at the beginning, and sort of he is emotionally stranded from losing his aunt. But you do see each other and talk about nothing really important, books, stuff, and then resume the daily grind.
Castiel? He's gonna be doing several things. First of all, he's gonna be finding the grateful gentleman and retrieve his branch of the Tree of Knowledge.
There is no longer there. Has been the graceful gentleman, the Noma Nook, where their siege, where their headquarters was sieged, and most of the magical stuff was taken.
Okay. Cassie will then find his cloak. That's most of the only magical item he's interested in. And most of the time he's going to spend in the city, he's gonna be helping people. He's gonna acquire some particularly strange taciturn fellows that don't really speak. But he's accompanied by them from time to time. And he's helping people. By the end, he will hope to gain a scroll of talk to animals. Besides that, he will at a certain point go by Lady Cora's quarters and like to see whether she's alive.
D100.
I know. She's not alive.
How much?
It's a 10.
So Lady Cora died, unfortunately, in her her hiding place.
He's gonna take a look there.
She's not there. She's been.
Where her house was. He's gonna smile and he's gonna say, "I guess you lost your house too, you fucking royal bitch." Then, at a certain point, he will leave the city for a weekend. Before leaving the city, he will try to procure the scroll of talk to animals and several dresses. Dresses.
Okay.
Before leaving the city, he will try also to acquire the corpse of one of the Smei and whatever is left of Thadian. Upon helping quite a lot, he will then venture to the hag's lair where his family was supposed to be. He's gonna arrive no humaness. Well, does he find his family there?
The hag with the 3 other. I'm just gonna try like persist. So you find the tree with the dangling threads of magic, and in there's a note.
Take the note. What does it say?
It says, "I knew when we conceived the child would be dangerous, and now I have confirmation that is. If you care for this world, if you care for Kor, stop searching for us."
Disgruntled at it. Could have listed at least the other part of my family. Fine. Cassie will pull out the rug and pull out the other hag from the rug.
Corvesa?
Yeah.
She was all this time in the rug? Okay.
Now take a look at her and see. I've brought the remains of your brother here. Your mother and our child. The rest of this ill-fated family have left.
But it's not Corvesa. It's just the hag with the other hag.
Yeah, the hag that was supposed to be Linus.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is not Corvesa hasn't abandoned you. Corvesa, not Corvesa, sorry. Kor, your child, your hag child, is with the old man and the child, then Timmy, in the forest.
Oh, so I do find them.
Yes, but you do not find the hag.
Okay.
With the other.
Nonetheless, we're gonna go to the grove.
Okay.
We're gonna pull her out from the tapestry.
Yes.
Tell her, your mother has gone. I bear her no ill will. And what transpired in the city could have put you at risk, as well as her.
You left me in a tapestry for a month.
I know. That was a calculated risk. And as you can see, you're alive. Which is more than can be said for the rest of my people, or most of them. Nonetheless, you're free to do so as you wish.
I would wish to put you in a tapestry and let you out in a month.
But we see I'd not be able to be breathed there, so consider this as a risk that had to happen so that you could actually come out of the town. I've shown care for you. Your brother, unfortunately, was supposed to stay away, but he didn't.
He died?
Yes, whatever left of him. I wanted to bring him to his mother.
Who killed him?
A creature I've not seen before. Has scales, but not unlike a snake. It's dead now.
Give me my brother.
Give her her brother.
And she walks with maddening eyes. She walks out of the grove. I'm gonna see Dad. We're gonna find justice.
No, not even though you're not with your mother, you still have family.
Did my mother say why she didn't want to be found?
She did not. But I trust that you will find her. And I'd ask that you contact me upon doing so.
I'm gonna put my letter in a tapestry and let it there for a month.
Unfortunately, I cannot give you this particular one. But I trust that your sense of self-preservation and care for your mother and your family will win in spite of your currently ill-mannered attitude.
You know what surprised me the most about humans? Is because you know so very little. You're so sure of yourselves and your capabilities, and you're humans after all.
Yeah.
Very weak.
And yet, we have done something none of you could ever achieve. Start civilization to run, but let us not get into the nitty-gritty details of not shitting in the fucking forest.
Civilization.
Sorry. Your choice is to do whatever you wish with your brother, but I announce you now that we are taking a weekend at the seaside. If you'd like to join us, you're more than welcome. I've brought goodies from the town for everyone. This particularly green dress might have suited you. If you're going to find your mother, please bring them these dresses. They were supposed to be a token.
She takes the dresses, she smirks, she takes Stadian's broken body and bids you farewell. Hope you enjoy the seaside, human.
Oh.
Enjoy your short week life.
Yeah. Sorry though, one more thing. Could I perhaps make use of his claws? I'd like to give them to Cole if she ever were to use them.
I'm afraid it was magic imbued in them for his protection, and now that he's dead, the magic is off, but sure.
Thank you.
And
I'd like to have something of her blood.
she gives you the claw made out of Emmerich's bones.
Yes, we'll put it in our satchel. We're gonna unsheath our supplies, and for a few days, 3 days, we're gonna go... Oh, before we go to the sea, one more thing I'd like to do. Castiel's gonna turn towards Humaness. He's gonna cast Speak to Animals. He's gonna say the following. You've been gifted to me by creatures that have power well beyond yours. You're gifted to me as a tool, as an object, as something that is not even alive, to do so as I please. I do not like that. You've seen more death than you should have ever. I give you a choice. You can be part of this family. You can come with us. The road we'll walk, I know not where it will take us. And we do so for the betterment of others. Other than that, you are free to leave. Nothing binds you to me anymore. I don't think nothing ever did. We're going to see the sea. I'd like you to have you with us. You're as much of part of this family as any of them here.
Persuasion.
I don't want to.
Okay.
It does as it pleases.
So Humanist comes with you, joining you at the sea. You rarely see her, but you see her peeking from above the clouds, and after that she disappears for a while.
I trust that she will be happy. She's seen enough of death. And I will get back to the city and scavenge and help.
Okay. And with that, we conclude the month after the tragic events. We're gonna have a short 1 second cut and come back with Leo and Jin's story. Stay with us because we have an announcement at the end. And we're back with Jen and Leo. A few months ago, before the thing that happened in Green Spring happened. Karina doesn't really know what happened. Paul unfortunately was here, so I'm gonna ask you to think about how you said yes to your grandmama Leonor and said yes to seeing the castle. And as you're walking, not necessarily walking, you're driving and you're still in the carriage, and the carriage is advancing, you start seeing perched on a jagged cliff an abandoned castle that looms like a relic from bygone times, and inside the courtyard that you enter, you see cobbled stones and overgrown bushes and broken statues. The carriage advances with the horses, unknowingly that their former coachman was drenched by the blood and killed by your grandmama. The carriage is being driven by Mr. Fang, also known, if you remember, as your grandfather, Henry Lafèvre. And the carriage stops in front of this gloomy castle.
Leo comes out from the carriage, opens the door, invites Genevieve.
I give you a
outside.
hand and I get out of the carriage, pretending that I'm very confident and that I know what I'm doing. Behind you, Leo, you just sense a body just sliding in, and tasteful smell is Jen's grandma.
Might be the clone, I just changed it.
Please stop at once smelling my friend. You're very sensitive. And she continues smelling and walks out. You are very sensitive, Jen. Very sensitive. This is what makes me special. I'm a sensitive little croissant. Now, where is my father? I wish to see him. Yes, let's go inside our grandiose castle. Have I seen this castle before? Not really. Okay. Leo, stay close.
Leo stands close and puts his hand over his mouth and says, and you hear it in your mind, I'm here.
I hear that. in my mind? No, it's in her mind. No, you're whispering.
Because I'm like whispering and she hears it in her mind.
Ah, okay, then no, not in your mind.
I was going to say, oh my
God,
powerful ears you have.
Considering pledging too. So I apologize. I didn't understand the sequence, but now no, you whisper in your minds. It's all fine. You are invited in the castle through the stone, heavy, time-eaten doors, and inside you see cobbled halls just echoing with the whisper of your footsteps. And being at night, you see moonlight filters through the stained glass that it's half broken, half deteriorated, and sort of casts this eerie, permanent, dusty feeling. And then you pass walls with tapestries depicting humans, not humans, elves, not elves, vampires that keep sucking on their prey and destroying and feeding. And you keep walking in the silence, and in the heart of the castle you pass through a sort of throne room that holds this like velvet throne upon a cracked marble dais surrounded by haunting shadows. It's very creepy. As you pass through, your grandmama leads you to a spiral staircase, and you walk and walk, and at a point she says she's gonna lead you to your father's bedchambers. And you open the door, and inside you see one bed in the left side of this like worn by time chambers, but it was once pristine. A bed on the left and a bed on the right. In the first bed you see, is that your father? He barely looks like your father. He seems deteriorated by time, bald, eyes sunken, face so pulled back, and he seems frail like a doll, like a raggedy doll. And on the other bed you see your beautiful elven mother, seemingly untouched by time and in a sort of deep slumber. You can see her chest elevating. I'm asking my grandmother what has happened to her as I point towards my mother. Jen, my dear, I put her into a slight sleep because she didn't want to be here. She's sleeping very peacefully. I make her a draught. It's not gonna affect her beauty or her health or her ability to join our clan that we're gonna build together, eh? Well, right now in this moment we're talking about just turning my father because he obviously has no other choice but leave my mother untouched.
When the time will come, she might decide to join.
And what do you think? How do you think that works? Turned father wants to suck the blood, the beautiful elven mother, without being turned, wants to be blood?
It can work just fine. Don't you worry. I know my father, he wouldn't touch my mother.
Depends a little bit. Like, I know I seem very powerful to you. I am a great force, but
The
imagine...
modest one.
Yeah, but this is just a fraction of my my force. Because, you know, we also have enemies that were afraid of me, and they stole my heart. So this
You don't
makes
have
me-
a heart.
Of course not. Look at me. And she points at her claws and savage teeth and hair. Yeah, I'm not at my full strength, Jen, and in order for us to like make a big family, we need me at my full strength to make true. Let me tell you this. Do you want to eat? Do you want to go downstairs and eat?
No, I would like a moment with my father. And then we can eat dinner or whatever.
Okay, Jen. Dear grandchild, you may have a moment with your father. And probably your future spouse or maybe supper. I don't know, you have to make choice if you want to be supper or
It's
supper.
not just that, two options. Stop putting so much pressure.
Jen, it's always the two options. You want to be prey or you want to be hunted.
Or
You want to be...
married, huh? Or married, because you said the spouse.
Oh, yes.
Let's leave her with her father, and maybe I can help you with preparing.
Oh, I would like for you to help me to
Leo,
prepare supper.
no, I need you here.
And she smiles, and you see like her long vampire teeth that just drip a little bit of blood remaining from the coachman.
Quite strong. Your grandmother, I think she will do quite well alone in the kitchen. Of course, I will listen to my mistress's request and will stay with her here.
Mistresses, see, we're getting somewhere. She leaves. Your grandfather Henry silently follows her like a shadow. They close the door. Your father is awake and looking at you.
I kneel beside my father's bed, and my heart is full of pain and regret. I get his hand into mine,
He barely
and
breathes.
I feel his frail hand and the coolness of his skin. I look him in the eyes and I say, Father, I'm so sorry. I have missed these past 400 years by your side. I was plucked out of my timeline and thrown into the future. I didn't choose this. I didn't choose this, and every moment away from you and Mama, it was a heavy burden on my soul. I am so sorry that we fought and that we hardly saw eye to eye. I regret every harsh word and every conflict. And right now, in this moment, everything seems so stupid and insignificant. I'm so sorry that you're dying. Despite your unwavering faith to Obscuro, you follow all his rules, obey his faith, and you're yet still standing here suffering. It seems all so unfair and so cruel.
He breathes heavily. Jens. Barely mutters your name.
I take his hand and both of mine and I say, Father, please seize this opportunity to gain immortality. Perhaps this is Obscuro's way of giving you a second chance. You can still follow all his teachings, even as a vampire. And
At this point, I start crying, tears falling down my cheeks. He wants to say something.
Vampires kill.
You don't have to commit any sin. I will bear that burden for you. I pledge myself to bring you fresh blood, so you can keep pure in your fate.
I don't want to kill another soul.
You will never have to do that. I will do that for you. Let them help you, grand-mère and grand-père. Let them turn you into a vampire. It may be the only way to keep you with us. The only way that you can keep following Obscuro. And I squeeze his hand, and my voice is breaking. Father, please do it for me. I don't want this to end like this. Accept this change, and we can face this new existing together. I will take care of you.
I don't want to die.
Me neither.
You don't want to let me die?
No.
What if of the sin?
You won't sin, I promise.
What of your sin?
My life doesn't matter right now, it's just you.
For me it matters, Jen.
We will find a way. I still have time in front of me and you don't. So... persuasion. How much was it, the bardic inspiration? It's a D6 or 4? 8, I think.
D8 right now.
Oh, it's a D. Oh, a
Level 5.
Persuasion.
Mais oui, je suis level 100.
It's a 10 plus 12.
He breathes heavily. I don't want to kill another soul.
You will never have to do that. I pledge myself to bring you all you need. All the blood.
I don't want to kill another soul, and you're gonna have to die in sin because of my needs.
I won't die in sin.
How do you know?
I have faith.
I also have faith.
You have faith, but you don't have time. I have them both.
I want to die. If this means you live.
I will keep on living. Don't worry.
But not the way that I want you to. Pure.
I have my own way of living. It's not by Obscuro's way, it's a different way. I have my faith and you have yours. Just accept it. We don't see the world in the same way. I know your views. I respect your views. I'm trying just to help.
He very faintly nods, tired of this conversation. Very well. You do what you want. You always do what you want.
So, you accept this proposal?
But I have to kill another soul.
No.
You kill me.
Okay.
You want to swear on it?
That if you kill another soul, I will kill you?
Before I kill another soul.
How can I tell if you want to kill another soul?
It's a big burden.
Jen, might I have a moment of your time?
Right now? Okay.
excuse me for a little bit? And I go in a corner next to my mother with Leo.
I would imagine we would go outside a little bit in the hallway, excuse myself from the father and say, are you sure? I do understand that in our teaching it's about taking care and protecting our elders. You are sacrificing your life.
It's not my life. I'm healthy and well. He doesn't have time, and I take this as a sign. It's a way of prolonging existence, Leo. It's a way that he inherited from my grandmère.
Jen, who
It's obscure a second chance.
Who is the one that wants to keep your father alive?
I guess both of us, because he doesn't want to die as well. And remember, Leo, how can Obscuro create something like vampires and then pretend they're no longer his creation? No. I think that some of the elders have smudged their rituals and the faith in their own fashion.
And you are willing to put your whole life into this faith? You are saying to your father that thou whole mission will be to provide him succor. You will have no life anymore, Jen.
I accept this burden, and this is my way of apologizing for not being there for 100 years. It's unfair, Leo. It's unfair that I just arrived in the time just to see my father die.
You still have time with him, Jen.
What time? Have you seen him? I'm honestly worried he died while we speak.
Leo turns away a little bit, looks in the hallway. I apologize, I just felt like sharing my mind. I saw a little bit of selfishness in your desire to keep him alive, yet maybe the selfishness in myself that want to keep you.
I can manage, Leo, don't worry. And I put a hand on your shoulder. Don't worry, I'm very resourceful, I'm very creative. I can find a way to do both. But what we don't have now is time for my papa.
Very well.
Just
Thank you.
promise me something. You won't become a vampire. Maybe not just yet. Just don't say yes to my grandma. She's fool. She's crazy.
Her ways are very direct. I prefer a much more diplomatic approach.
Beating the bush. Please, let's go check on my father.
You open the door and he's screaming and he's barely breathing.
Don't cry. I kneel next to him, take his hand into mine, whisper in my palms some prayers that I know from Obscuro, and then go fetch my grandmother to turn him.
You find her in the kitchen, indicating your grandfather Henry how to position the tables.
I would, just to specify something, I would never leave Leo alone in the castle. You will be my shadow.
Yeah, your bodyguard.
And I'm palming all this time the sphere that I have. The one with magical capabilities of seeing dark creatures.
Just your grandmother.
Jen, my dear grandchild, we are setting the table, don't we, Henry? Henry nods. You take a seat.
I don't think we have time for a seat, Kramer.
I understand you're rushing, it's fine.
My father is dying. Maybe...
I know, this is what I brought you here.
Yes.
And for something else, of course.
What else?
Now is the moment that if I were to turn your your father, I would have done it without your consent. I'm just being honest. But there's a thing. So
That's so rude.
we don't have time. He's dying, right? So you have
tricked
to.
me.
We don't. I didn't trick you. So listen to your grandma. Be respectful. So we have.
As she talks, I'm putting my hand on her face and on her hair to make sure that she's not just mimicking my appearance a bit older and that she's really my grandmother.
Do you
Be like,
need to
"Oh,
touch my skin more, child?
I'm just investigating. Go on.
I will let you finish.
What? Do I notice something funny?
No, you notice she's way stronger than you. She has a lot of muscle and very compact matter, and her skin is like so sharp and refined. Maybe it feels like it's coated in armor. And cold to the touch. You're done?
Bah ouais, I'm done. Allez-y.
This means I speak, right? I so hate the Elvish language.
Quite an acquired taste, really. Not
It came after my time. It's
I thought that this is the reason why you fell in love with Grand-Père.
because he was an elf.
Because his accent.
No, I hate the accent. We tried to make him speak differently. He's still trying. So let me just tell you something. You know, you have to be proud of your lineage because it's very important. We are direct descendants from the primordial vampires. You know this?
No. Never heard of it.
The primordial vampires, the one that made by Obscuro with his hands themselves. And it's our duty to strengthen our clan, the Lafevre clan. Is it not?
Listening.
Lafevre is not my maiden name, it's your grandpapa. It's the only thing that I budge to. I hate it, it's Elvish, but it's okay.
It's actually Lefebvre.
I don't care. Our clan, I'm gonna call it Leonor clan. So we need to make the Leonor clan, the primordial vampire blood, very strong. And we have to ensure we endure, right? I know your father was resistant, and I'm very happy you made him consider that I can give him my gift. And it's a gift that you're gonna see in time, especially you, if you decide. It's gonna bring family closer because it's nothing more important than family and blood, of course. But unfortunately, without my heart, that I do not have at the moment right now, I can only transform him in a mindless, bloodthirst creature, which is like, we call it the spawn. It's, if you want, it's a vampire spawn. It's devoid of control. If I were to turn him in a sophisticated, true vampire, like your grandpapa is over there, he's waving, I need my heart to do that. To have complete...
Where's your heart? Quickly, woman, we have no time.
My heart is stolen by my enemy and is held in the fortress in between worlds.
So
here you intervene. I need you to find someone or go yourselves to retrieve my heart from the fortress of death.
Question. You said repeatedly you're much stronger than we are. How come you're not going yourself?
Because my enemy knows my scent, and it's important that the enemy doesn't know of this mission because it will store my heart much, much way and safer than it's stored right now. So it's important you go, you smell very different, and you steal the heart, and you bring it to your grandmama so you can, get the whole perks. And I can all turn you then into vampires. Like your grandfather over there.
We will turn just my father for now. not into a spawn. We will get your heart as a
can't-
token of my good faith and appreciation. But we will turn just my grandfather, my father.
into. Well, I hope you're gonna see how much evolved he is as a creature, and you're gonna all want to be true vampires.
We can reconsider that.
Am I the only person that is a little bit taken aback? Death.
It's called Fortress of Death. Yes, Death.
And who is there? How far away is it? How much time does...
It's at the it's between worlds. It's between the world of the living and the other world. It's between worlds, and I need you to I need someone who knows how to navigate this realm between life and death, and someone who is not ashamed by the boundaries of it, and who can, who dares to walk through them.
I have a person in mind.
Excellent. Call upon him. Call upon him.
Right now?
I do have a sending at my disposal.
Would you be so kind to contact Castiel?
Of course, I could...
But there's a matter, what are we doing with your father? He's dying now. Probably this will take months.
What can we do?
What I propose is we turn him in what we can offer, and then, elevate his state.
Okay. Just to be super frank, I promised my father that he wouldn't have to sin, ever.
What does it mean to sin?
To kill.
But what about biting and sucking people up?
He will not do that. He will drink blood from a cup. I will provide all
That's
the
a
blood.
very stupid promise. He will have no control.
We tie him up, and then we elevate him, and then he will have control.
So you promised him essentially that he's gonna be tortured, he's gonna be tied up in this castle, scream all day and night, and where you're gonna feed him from a cup. This sounds like a one wonderful plan.
No, you said grandpère doesn't go and drink people's blood like that.
If it's what you want for it, sure, we can definitely do it.
Is it a way, Leo, to prolong my father's...
I'm quite sure there are some clerical
right now?
people, but right now I do not have the capacity yet. The deal that you took with your father was with information that you had, information that yourself has withdrawn. Your father was clearly and has clearly stated that he does not want to hurt anymore, and he was willing to die than knowing that this would happen.
So, I put it this way. I simply not trust you. Even if we turn him into a spawn and we tie him up, and I go find your heart, I'm sure you will unleash him just to have a laugh and see him how he sucks other people and call him an hypocrite. I know.
How can you think so low of me? I respect my family. My family is everything. And future snacks.
I am a snack, yes.
Family members.
What you could do, Jen, is go to your father with this new information that you have. Tell him that he will be a vampire spawn in a lot of pain.
He will say no. He will die. We came all this way up in vain.
This is why you have to make a decision. Do you let him die, or do you conceal a bit the truth? He worries a bit. Maybe we can hunt, find a big bunch of blood, and feed him with the cup. Your grandpapa would like to feed him with the cup. I'm not doing that. But your
I look in the room to find my grandfather's eyes.
He is sort of hidden in the shadows, just arranging the table.
I beckon him with the finger and with a stern look on my face.
He sighs and approaches.
Look me in the eye, Monsieur Fang, if this is your real name.
He says...
And tell me if this is possible and plausible.
It's not my real name. It's a name that I gave myself so I can be close to you, granddaughter.
And what was your name?
It's Henry.
Henry?
Henri? Yeah. So, Henri, if I may call you that, is what my grandmother suggests possible? Can we make sure, this is the utmost importance, can we make sure my father remains pure in his faith and doesn't sin or kill anybody in my absence?
If you was I think if you collect the blood, I will feed it to him in a cup.
And you won't let Kramer be rushed in decisions? And
He comes very close to you and whispers, your grandmère does a lot of stuff and toys with me sometimes, but if it's possible, I would avoid it.
Oh my god, I don't trust anybody, what should I do?
Genevieve, concentrate on your desire. Your desire was to give your father time. It is not the clearest path and the one that many of us would have desired, but if your resolution, and you are resolute in this desire to help your father, trust in, and Rio's face, very serious, goes towards the grandmother and says, because this is what family does. Yes, it helps each other.
You know what, if you pledge yourself that this snack, it's not gonna be a snack, it's gonna be in our family together, because he has...
Now you're making me pledge that I'm gonna marry him?
No, you don't have to marry, he can be a cousin.
It's okay.
He can be a cousin. But we keep him in the family. And you as well. I'm not gonna sin your sin. I'm gonna protect your father's wishes.
But I don't want to become a vampire just yet.
Not yet, but in the future.
I cannot promise for my future. I can be dead in the fortress between life and death.
Of course. Then I will try to... I can also not promise I will not let him loose.
Oh my god, Leo, can you imagine? We go into the fortress, we die, and my father stays like this, and all his life he will know that I was a disappointment once more.
Then we must make sure we do not fail.
I'm feeling so much angst.
But it's okay, this angst will motivate you to bring me my heart.
No path was ever easy. The harder it is, the stronger we become.
Listen to him, he has brains.
You just called him a snack 2 minutes ago.
He is still a snack with brains. Brains is one of the most delicious dishes.
Whatever we decide to do, I suggest we either do it quickly.
Okay, let's prepare a chambers where we can safely secure my father so he doesn't harm himself or others and enter him. And then we go to feed, to hunt, to find a sufficient amount of blood, and then we proceed into finding your arm.
But you understand it's human blood, right? You can't feed on...
I understand.
I don't eat animal blood.
I understand.
Okay.
Me and Leo will go hunt for people.
Okay.
And you tell me.
Okay.
In the meantime, I have this, and I take from my pouch a small vial of blood. You can feed him this. It's Castiel's blood. He gave me in 5 episodes ago. So
it smells very corrupted, but okay. And then the proceedings start as after the dinner that you're having. It's just you two eating with something that Mr. Fang / your grandfather / Henry Lafèvre prepared.
Is it any good?
It's decent enough. After this, your grandma is gonna take your father's frail body,
tie it in chains in an empty room.
I
That's big
help
enough.
her and try to make him as comfortable as possible.
He barely breathes. He barely remains conscious through this process, and he mutters, "Yes, no, remember, Jen," and stuff like this. And after this, she starts. Your grandma starts biting her wrist and starts sucking her own blood and spits it in a bowl and feeds it to your grandfather. Then she makes sure he drinks it. He also drinks his blood. And then, without any announcement, she lunges her claw into his chest and takes his heart. And in that second, he stops breathing. Then she takes the heart and bury it in some sort of dark soil she brought with her and starts muttering an incantation in a language you cannot understand. And this lasts for a few hours.
Is it what language is it? Maybe I know it.
Do you know vampiric?
No.
No.
So no.
But you had comprehend languages.
Yeah, but that's for reading, not for hearing.
Okay, so they start muttering this incantation, and the whole night passes, dawn, midday, and then at dusk, when the midnight...
We're not waiting that much. As soon as she did her part of the ritual, I want to be informed how much it will take until he wakes up, and then we proceed to find fresh blood.
Until the next shadow of night. This means in 24 hours, approximately.
Okay. We will be back by then with fresh blood. Come on, Leo.
Yes, my lady.
So what do you do?
We're going to find some people. And as we're walking in the dark, tired and a bit crazy, I mumble to Leo some of my ideas. Maybe we find some bad people to kill. That will make me feel way better. Let's search for criminals.
I can try and use my ability to detect those to see if they have scent.
Okay. We're gonna go into the closest city.
Okay. Which is Nocturna Obscura, but it's 2 days ago. Then, apart from that, you find villages.
Okay, village.
Okay, you go to a nearby village. It's a nocturnal village. It's called Maylite. And it's mostly inhabited by half-elves and elves. What do you do?
I think the course of action that Leo would suggest is to go to the main tavern. Probably drunken people, probably people say, "Oh, I rate the data, oh my god, how powerful I am." I'm literally like a radar to see someone that would be...
And I'm still sitting concealed in the shadows.
Yeah.
That makes me invisible.
And I would probably draw them in the alley. And...
Do we find someone like that?
So give me a D100.
Cool.
It's very hard to find sinful people in an obscurite town, or at least sinful from that perspective.
Maylite is an obscurite town.
Yes. An elven obscurite town. But, however, if you pass 70, you'll find someone bad.
Is Leo... It's a 10. What is it?
Yeah, it's 17.
70. So with the 17, the worst person you find is people who are doubting this faith, people who are sick of going on vegan diets, people who are envious on other people's skin routine, people who sometimes like take advantages, economical advantages too.
I will try to converse with someone and ask where is the near non obscurite town village.
They point, it's half a day in north direction.
Let's go there.
Do we have that much time? It's 1 day away. You have to come back in.
It's okay, they have Castiel's blood. He'll be a bit hungry, but what can he do? Die? Again?
Give me a percentile dice again.
You?
Me?
No. I don't want to roll again.
I don't want to roll again. Ooh, 94.
Yoy.
Wow, with a 94, you find on your way a charlatan. That I assume you're listening, just to speed this up, to his thoughts. And he embezzled a lot of money, left a few families that had at least human families, 7 or 8 children on the road, forged documents to his own gain. And he just genuinely likes when people suffer. It gives him a feeling of strength and control, a strength and control that he craves and needs for his life to feel at balance and to overcome his demons.
Okay. We boink him in the head, tie him up, and
his name is.
I don't want to know his name.
Okay.
He doesn't have a name. He's not.
It's just Snack.
Snack A.
And let's carry him a little bit, and then drain him of blood when we're closer to the castle, so the blood is more fresh.
How do you drain him?
I tie him upside down with my trick rope, and I slash his gut and use my balls to collect all the his neck, his jugular.
Mm-hmm.
At this time, Leo is just like stoic looking.
Look away, Leo, as I'm doing this.
Even if I was disgusted, I couldn't show it. Genevieve, I have no emotion left to show.
What do you mean?
One of the blessings of being reincarnated.
Really?
Yes.
You never told me this.
I cannot show emotion. Even if I might be the happiest I ever am doing something, my face will remain as stoic as I am right now.
But I see that as an advantage because you will never get cold feet or wrinkles.
That's quite true, yeah.
A true poker face is part of your skincare routine. You know?
Yeah, it is. Quite tight.
So at the beginning of the next midnight, the 6 hours at midnight, you come with fresh blood, with at least 3 days worth of fresh blood for a fresh vampire spawn. And you arrive right at the moment when your grandmama places his heart back into his chest and he wakes up. And he is so changed. He doesn't look sick anymore. He's no longer bald. He's beautiful. But at the same time, he has this savage look about him. Bloodshot eyes, long canines, long nails, and just a disarray of emotion and just hunger, just howling in the room and let me go in the room and trying to break the chains with imaginable.
I will feed him the blood.
He almost tries to bite you as he's trying to feed the blood. Give me
I feed him with a straw.
Okay.
I'm fashioning a straw made of
He eats the straw, the first bits of straws, he eats them savagely.
It's okay, I'm putting more straws at the end. I'm making a very long straw.
You know what, give me a dexterity and a persuasion.
Okie dokie. I'm rolling so good.
While you are doing this, Leo will step beside you and remind you of the purpose, so you have another bardic inspiration.
D8.
How do you remind her of the purpose?
I know this might be hard, Jen, seeing him like this, but you have to push through. This is for his own good.
Wow, 23.
Persuasion or
this dexterity and persuasion, it's
only once.
It's 13.
So you sort of fashion. You try to convince him with words. It's very hard to reach him. He's like almost not human in nature. He doesn't have any emotions rather than hunger, excessive hunger and wildness. but you construct it from the straws and a sort of a pump, a mechanism, and you sort of spray blood directly into his mouth.
I'm so ingenious. Look what I created.
I am amazed. Truly, I mean.
And he calms
artificial.
down. And he goes to sleep. Normally we put him in a coffin so he rests better and needs less blood, but since you don't want him to go hunt for himself,
No, we will do that. How often does he need feeding?
once a day.
Okay, once a day, me or grand-père will do this.
I was doing some calculations while we were coming back. I think for us to be able to go to the Fortress of Death and have some more time to not worry about your father's feeding, like a month, we could go and hunt for blood. And after that we have some...
Let's go into the other room. I want to tell you something.
Okay.
Please respect my privacy and don't listen with your super hearing.
Yes, of course. Always.
We're going all the way down the hall into the last room of the corridor.
No, we use message to talk.
We use message to talk?
Yes.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
Leo, I have a plan, but it's crazy. Would you be able to leave your midnight sector behind and your chancellor duties and help me and be my partner into founding a tavern of some sort? Maybe in one of the villages or Nocturna Obscura. And maybe we can make it also a donation center for blood. When people can come, donate blood and get a free meal. And if that's not enough, by night we can go hunt.
That is quite ingenious. I'm willing to stay and help you.
Just for a little bit.
The sit as chancellor, I will do some mailing while we do this. I will see how long I can do it, but I will not forsake the need of a friend for that seat. If they truly want somebody else on that place, now they have the opportunity. Or is it an opportunity for them to see what a great asset I am?
Okay. What do you think? Is Nocturna Obscura the better choice for this restaurant slash donation center? Slash killing people in the back and draining them of blood, but only bad people?
The flow of people would definitely be greater. Plus the openness to do it. If you go to the villages where people are more simple-minded, I don't think somebody will give you their blood because you gave them a meal. Or I don't know. So for 1 month we try to do this plan.
Yes, and afterwards, when we have enough, that will cover our trip. We call Castiel, we tell him that we need his help.
Yes.
And then proceed to the...
Plus maybe I can find something for my parents in Nocturna Obscura too.
Okay.
Nocturna Obscura is 3 days from this destination, just so you know. It's a bit further away.
So I'm sending Leo with money to buy a tavern in the meantime and put the basis on that. I'm gonna go find some more criminals.
How do you find those criminals?
I'm gonna go to a whorehouse and in one of the villages that's non-elfish, non-obscurite. And I don't know, just look for someone who is treating ladies very bad and
the sort of misconducted behavior.
Something that's very obvious.
You find enough baddies in poor villages that are far from faith. However, Nocturna Obscura opening the tavern is rather complicated. You reach there in 3 days, and you give me a D100 to see the level of your success.
Wait. I give you the tip. Pax's parents are there and they're waiting for me. So you can ask them for help.
Okay.
You may add a D10 up 10 to your 100.
So whatever I roll plus 10, right?
Yeah.
You got this. I have complete
Now's the
faith.
time, baby. Go! Ay, Dios. 71. Right? Like that one.
71, it's okay. So first of all, you go to Nocturna Oscura, you find Pax's parents. They sort of feel that this is strange and it's gonna be money straining and also like having killed people in Nocturna Oscura in the back. It seems very
No,
shady.
not that.
Yeah, but
just the donation.
The donation center for
Donation
other
slash
vampires, because you explained the cause that they might be in the light of the Church of Enduring. You also find the priest who is half vampire and is willing to help the cause, and this speeds up a bit the process. You open like a small shop on one of the arrayed corners. I'm not gonna describe Nocturna Oscura right now because we don't have time, but it's very beautiful, very stoic, very
200 gold.
Arrayed. 200 gold is nothing, so it's gonna open.
Then I'm not giving him anything because 200 gold is.
It's in the name of Pax's parents.
Yeah.
And they're helping a lot.
Part of the money goes to them.
Yeah, in a week you don't have any customers, but you buy the place, you arrange the thing. It's like called a donation center for the less faithful or something like this, and this brings on people. It's a marketing angle, and it also has room for a bit of cooking. And then 1 week you also received a letter about the doom that happened in Green Spring after the third trial, and about the
I would
birthday.
think about the name of a
1 week.
tavern.
1 week.
1 week.
Not 1 month.
No, in 1 week this happened.
As I read the letter, I'm like,
And they need the chancellor. What do you do?
I will send a letter to Pax, because I suppose he said that he is the next king, where I apologize greatly for the fact that I cannot return, yet Genevieve and me have opened a project that is very helpful for her parents and her well-being. So I leave the decision to him. I could come back in 2 months. If he wants, he could vacate the position and put somebody more worthy, or he can put me out as chancellor completely.
You receive almost instantaneously, because you use the magic mail, not the standard Obscura, Nocturna Obscura mail, that he's gonna think about it. And Green Spring is in grave need of help in general. He's happy that his parents are helping, and this is it.
I would also send a sending to Genevieve telling her that everything is set up, she can come. Also talked about transporting the blood from that area to the castle. I've also taken care of that as well. Just that chef is needed.
Okay, for the whole infrastructure, apart from the sponsorship of the location, you're gonna need between you two, like I'm gonna say 400 gold pieces.
Okay, I have 219.
I have, from what I wrote here,
A Ferrari.
150.
I have also some, apart from gold pieces, I have some
I have 180, sorry.
80, okay.
Also, it's
You just need one more gold piece.
No, I have made in silver and andus.
Okay, so 400 gold pieces, please extract.
Okay. So I take 220.
Just for the transportation system.
Yes.
And the infrastructure. And you get a message that it's set up and they just need a cook.
Okay, I'm gonna go and bring all the blood to my father, make this transportation system, go and name the tavern. Which one you like, option 1 or option 2?
I like the blood one.
So it's called Blood and Banquets.
Blood and banquets. And then underneath is, they insisted, Pax's parents, who are very awfully nice, insisted to have like a donation center for the less faithful, and this drives a lot of people. And you start cooking. What do you cook? You don't have a lot of room.
I'm gonna do my signature dishes as well, apart from vegan options. I'm gonna cook with animal blood. Are there any dampiers in this?
No.
Nocturna Obscura has no dampier.
Mainly elven, like very little.
Okay, I'm gonna cook vegan and try also to make at least a couple of dishes with animal blood.
So the dishes with animal blood are eaten only by you. There's no one there who eats animal blood.
Okay.
Nocturna Obscura is also known as the enclave of the eternal midnight, and it's very hidden. It's very hard to reach it. It's nestled within the mystical forest, surrounded like this perpetual darkness. It's darkness even in the day. There's no shifts or you don't need to sleep during the day. And at its heart, you know that lies this statue that everybody's worshipping, as it's called the Immortorum. It's like an ancient artifact, and it's believed to be sculpted by Obscuro himself for the community, and so they can see they can achieve immortality. It's the statue that embodies an
What
immortal.
does it look like?
It looks like an elf.
Okay.
Standard elf.
So I'm gonna switch my whole menu, make full vegan, top-notch, Michelin-like, 5 stars food.
Now it's starting to be, like in the last bit of the month, it's starting to be prolific. And also their servants who serve the Immortorium, who like are the high priests and high acclaimed in this system, and they're starting to eat there. You have a bit of traction, you start donating blood to your father, and hopefully they feed it to him.
In this time, could Leo also try to tell about the situation in Green Spring and try to make helping donation towards the city with constructions and workforce and stuff like that?
Because I don't know anything, please tell me, real life Karina and Genevieve, the situation of Green Spring, because I have
Pax has announced me that following the last trial, Zmei attacked these dragon-like beings, and after they managed to push them outside, a great calamity happened. The death figure came to them at the end of the trial and told them that as consequences for their actions, many will perish. Half of Green Spring is dead. And King Pax, because he was anointed, now has to try to rebuild his kingdom back.
What about Kate and our friends?
Kate is... everybody is trying to help in the rebuilding process. Kate is well. Kate is helping as well.
So they're all well and alive?
Yes.
Kate, Adam, Shaq, Lashak, Castiel.
Yes. Yeah.
Grace.
If you want, we might write some letters together, find out some more information.
Okay, I'm writing to Hugo.
Give me a D100.
Oh, yes, I'm doing it. 70.
Oh my god.
70.
70.
70. You write to Hugo. You send it via
I can
mail.
send a
magical,
message to him, yeah.
and it flows somewhere in the city, and it lands on a terrace, and you see Hugo with an older elven maid.
Is the same one then?
No, it's an elf. It's an elven lady. Just at the terrace.
Hugo, you're in town. You're safe.
Yes,
and you're
of
not
course.
eating at my tavern.
Yes, of course. I didn't know you were. Do you cook here?
Yeah, look, that's my tavern.
But
It's called Blood and Banquet.
Who is cooking at the Croix Gourmand? I'm
thought
kidding.
you-
We closed because it's eating is not a eating fancy is not a priority. I moved here.
I don't mean any offense, but what did you cook was not fancy.
No, this
Do you
is
know
not.
how Green Spring is right now? Don't shit about my cooking, eh?
Anyhow, you're welcome to try my dishes over there. First meal is free. can bring a date.
I also need to donate the blood, eh?
No, that's optional. If you want to donate the blood, you get a free meal. If you want just to eat, you can eat and pay. But if you help me spread the word in town a little bit, maybe we can.
I'll help you, of course, Jen. We're all acquaintances.
And if you want to work, I'm looking for.
How much do you pay?
Right now, I pay only in promises, but next month I'm starting to figure out a financial plan and pay salaries.
As you see Leo coming down with a lot of like, there's so many loans to pay. Like we have to pay this one this month and then next month.
Once you stop paying with promises, maybe I quit this job and come to this one, eh?
D'accord.
And that's what Leo does for a month. And then after we do the month thing,
I'm checking from time to time, maybe once a week on my father.
Once a week you make the trip. When you're seeing him, he's tied up, but he's sleeping most of the time. Apart from when he wakes up and it's a ruckus, and he screams and yells and his cuffs burn and he tries to break them.
I spray blood in his mouth and go like, shh, Jen is here.
It's a bit, I know it's funny for you, but it's heartbreaking to see him like this. And this time your mother is still sleeping.
I'm at my last visit before the month passed. I'm pleading to my grandparents that I may get her body and take it to Nocturna Obscura.
My granddaughter. Of course you can take her, but do you think she's gonna be safe?
From you? From who?
From the mind-sweeping beliefs they have there.
Yes, I'm sure I can keep my mother safe.
Very well. Give me a persuasion check.
persuasion. I mean, could I like inspire? I'm not there.
17, baby.
I'm fine.
So with the 17, she just laughs and says, "You make sure you make this family great and strengthen the clan, not
Trump. Make this family great again.
Not go and trade.
Leonor clan great again.
Leonor clan will be great again, with or without you, and you better be on this side. If not, there's your father."
Okay.
So are you going to the fortress?
Yes, we're making plans now. This is my last trip here. I'm gonna, all the carriages have arrived. You have a month's supply. Everything should be in order, so we can go and retrieve your art and peace.
Okay.
I would also like to add that while we are sending letters and stuff like that, being so close and spending so much time with Castiel, I would have sent him some letters to make sure that he's okay, how he's doing after finding out that
He's after a while he's taking a weekend next to the seaside with his family. The old man, his daughter Cor and Tini. Corvessa left with Thadian's body. And he can't find the hack. But what do you write in this specific letter? And you know what? I want you to visualize as you're telling it directly to Castiel. I'm gonna invite George to motivate you as he receives it.
Well, then I'm gonna send a sending.
Okay.
Leo will look at you and will say,
the romantic triangle.
he will close his
I'm
eyes.
rooting for you too.
He has 21 words. Castiel, I hope no.
I hope no.
No. No.
Castiel, I hope no.
Castiel, Genevieve needs our help. She needs to get to the Fortress of Death. and from all of us, only you. Because I have 21 words.
Okay, do I have to reply with 21 words?
Yes.
For everything there is a price to pay. If she's willing to pay the price, we can get there. Come back.
An understanding, where are you right now?
I've organized a field hospital in your living room. I'm currently hands deep in someone's guts. Your parents are okay. They're eating porridge.
Very well. We will keep in touch. We will make our way to you now.
Your dreams will never be the same again.
Wait, what?
No longer response.
Okay, and with that, we're gonna see what's this business with the Fortress of Death and how does Green Spring readjust after the massacre, and what's the deal with Jen's father and Nocturna Obscura. As I thank you very much for. Oh, no, it breaks.
Hey, we have a tavern now. Wow.
Yeah, you have a tavern now. And as
it's money, doesn't make anything. Just
I thank you very much for staying with us. It was a roller coaster closing episode, and this channel really counts on your support, and it counts on your support to make more content, better content, and more recurrent. Please share this video and share the story, and comment and like, and especially want to support on a structural level, you can check our Buy Me a Coffee link. Next week we're gonna have the After Dice with some people that were important in this past episode. You can share your questions and thoughts with the After Dice show on the Discord forum, or here in the link in the comments. In 2 weeks we're gonna have an August surprise, and we're gonna have like a short mini series that is especially designed for the summer, but it's also connected to VIM and what happened in the past. But people who have never watched one episode of VIM can also check it, and it will make sense and want to be a standalone piece. It's called The Legend of the Sea.
Wow.
And it's gonna feature some of the people in the cast and a different DM than me. Ooh, it's still in the world of VIM. And after this, we're gonna return with the next VIM adventure. There's gonna be the Fortress of Death with more surprises and maybe a switch. We're gonna see. Thank you, Rolling Hillscraft for the promo code Dicesylvania 10 and for the discount on amazing miniatures and terrain pieces. Thank you, Serenscape, for the music and ambience. If you want to find out what happens next with us lovable geeks, please check the new content Sundays on 5 p.m. UTC on Dicesylvania. Good day.
good night, and don't let the vampires bite.